Leroy up in West Suffield, Connecticut, 18-14 on the roster for life. And we have a nice balmy 43 degrees up here. And a little bit overcast there, Art, but it'll get shiny over.
Yeah, roger that, Leroy. And what's your prefix?
November 1.
Okay, November 1, Foxtrot Golf November, Leroy in Suffield, Connecticut. Hey, Leroy, beautiful signal coming this way. Perhaps we're on ground wave. What do you think?
Yeah, probably is there, Art. Probably is a ground wave, yes, sir. And it's very good. You're a Q5 there, Art, over.
Roger, you too, Q5. You're at times 10 over, Leroy, 10 over. Beautiful signal.
Okay, you have a great day there, Art, and we'll catch you later on down the log.
Roger, that was Leroy, November 1, Foxtrot Golf November from Suffield, Connecticut. Next up on the list is Papa Romeo Mike. Come on in.
Hey, good morning, Art, and good morning to the Okay, this is November 1, Papa Romeo Mike, 10586, and I'm a life member. And you're coming in here booming. The air conditions are great this morning. It's 9 plus 10. We picked up here in a nice heat wave of 41 degrees. But it's supposed to snow again up here in Prospect, Maine. Back to you, Art, and look here.
Yeah, November 1, Papa Romeo Mike. That's Jeff in Prospect, Maine, about 300 miles away from my QTH. And Jeff, you're doing about a 5.9 here into Connecticut. Beautiful, beautiful signal, Jeff.
All right, thank you very much.
Is there anything else we can do for you today, Jeff? Okay, this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for check-ins. Come now with your call. Suffix only, please.
8 Charlie.
Uniform X-ray, Mike. Tango Sierra Mobile.
Okay, I have a uniform X-ray Mike, and a Tango Sierra Mobile. Let's take the Tango Sierra Mobile first. Come on in.
Yeah, good morning. This is Tracy, 40254 on the roster. Alpha, India, 4 Tango Sierra. Motor and valve going through Fort Bragg to make an appointment today.
Roger, you're just at my noise level. Can I have help from a relay, please? Can anyone relay that station in? Yeah, Tango Sierra Mike, you're right at my noise level. Let's try it again. Come now with your whole call. Prefix, please.
Roger, roger. Alpha, India, 4, Tango Sierra, 40254 on the roster.
Roger, I have it. Alpha, India, 4, Tango Sierra, mobile. Beautiful signal coming this way. What's your name?
Roger, roger. Name here is Tracy, Tango Romeo, Alpha, Charlie, Yankee. I'm headed, like I said, I have an appointment to set this morning, so I'm headed that way after getting some breakfast.
Yeah, roger that, Tracy. I have you here at about a 5.5, sometimes a 4.5. Back to you.
Yeah, roger, roger. Yeah, well, yours up and down. It peaks at 5.5 and drops down to about a 4.4. So it depends on where I'm at and who I'm next to. Sometimes I'll be next to a truck and it'll dampen your signal a little bit.
Yeah, roger that, Tracy. Thank you very much for calling into ECARS. You're in the log. Thank you so much. Next up, it was the first station. I got a uniform there. That's the only thing I got you were walked on. Come on back. Is it uniform X-ray Mike?
Roger, roger. Call is Kilo Delta 4, uniform X-ray Mike. And the name is Buddy, Bravo Uniform, Delta Delta Yankee. QTH is Florence, South Carolina. Looking at sunshine, blue skies, and about 55 degrees. You're solid S9, bumping 10 over. Good signal here this morning. 73s, and take care. KD4 UXM clear, and back to you.
Roger, that's KD4 UXM, Buddy, in South Carolina with a 5-9 signal. Beautiful signal coming this way, Buddy. What are you doing today?
Nothing planned. Just going to take a little easy, take it easy, and enjoy this beautiful weather.
Oh, that's great. That's great. You know what? After this shift, what I plan on doing is getting my Joplin antenna cannon, and I'm going to be shooting up 2 halyards into some black walnut trees in the backyard. And I'm going to be using those halyards to lift up a half-square antenna, which I have done a lot of research on and built. So over the next few days, I'll be putting up a dedicated 40-meter half-square in the backyard. QSL?
Yes, sir. Sounds like a labor blow-up, but wish we had enough room and enough area to put up a square of some type of antenna like that. We're kind of limited here. This is a Alpha Delta fan dipole. That's all I got room for, about 82 to 90 feet. That's all I got room for, but nevertheless, it works. You do have a great signal.
Oh, yeah. Well, you're, at that last transmission, Buddy, you were 10 over. 10 over, so you're doing wonderful.
Yes, sir. Well, we were reciprocal because you were 10 over that time, so we got a good band.
QSL. Well, thank you very much, Buddy. That was Buddy in South Carolina, Kilo Delta 4 Uniform X-Ray Mike. We're looking for check-ins. Check-ins, any station. Come now with your call suffix only, please.
Mike Romeo.
8 Charlie. 1 November Mobile.
Okay, I have a Mike Romeo, I have an 8 Charlie, and I have a Romeo Mobile. I didn't get much of that call sign, so let's take the mobile first. The Romeo Mobile. Come on in.
Good morning. The name here is Frank. Call is Kilowatt 0, 1 November. KZ1N. And again, the name is Frank. Go ahead.
Roger, I think I have a Kilo Zulio something Romeo, a mobile QSL. Can I have help with a relay for that mobile station? Anyone have the call sign? Let's try it again. The mobile station. Come on back with your call signs, please.
I lost your signal. Can you copy? I lost your signal there.
Okay, I understand you've lost my signal, so we'll try it again a little bit later. So come on back. In the meantime, there's a Mike Romeo out there. I think that could be Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo, Beantown Ray.
This is Beantown Ray. Could I have you call very slowly, please?
Roger, Beantown Ray, this is Whiskey 1, Sierra, Whiskey Lima, shortwave listener, Art in Connecticut, QSL?
Okay, you're actually on the, how are you doing? I just woke up, so a little bit of in a fog, and you're right on the schedule, so that's good news. How you doing this morning? KC1MR.
Oh, I'm doing just fine, Ray. Have a nice cup of coffee. I'm planning on shooting up some halyards into the trees for a new antenna. It's kind of sunny skies here, 38 degrees in Connecticut, and just it looks like it's going to be a fun day.
Okay, very good. You're 15 over 9. What can you give me? Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, you're a good 15 over 9, 15, and peaking at 20.
Oh, thank you very much. That's what it should be. And anyway, you had a 101D, right?
I used to have a 101 MP. It's still here in the shack. It's not attached at the moment right now, but right now I'm using the Apache Anon G2, which is an SDR transceiver, QSL.
QSL. Okay. Okay, very good. You have a good day. You're way over. You're 10 plus. You're doing a real good job. Have a good day in 73.
Oh, thank you very much, Ray. That's Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo, Beantown Ray from Massachusetts, in Reading, Mass. So thank you very much, Ray. You're a regular here, and it's a pleasure to always speak to you. QSL?
Oh, thank you very much, 73.
Okay, next stop on the list, I have an 8 Charlie. 8 Charlie, come on in.
Good morning. This is November, Quebec, 8 Charlie. Nancy Queen, 8 Charlie. I'm Bill out of Yellow Spring, West Virginia, Hampshire County. 20184 on the lifetime roster. And boy, are you loud to me here today. You're running about 20 over, and I had to take the headphones off. Over.
Yeah, we have good propagation between us, Bill. November Queen, 8 Charlie. You're 10 over 9 here, and beautiful audio. Totally quiet. Q5.
Well, I appreciate hearing that. Thank you. I'm just running a FTDX10 barefoot to a multi-band and fed wire up about 30 feet, so obviously it works.
Oh, yeah, it works. I'm going to play your audio back for you so you can hear what you sound like here.
Multi-band and fed wire up about 30 feet, so obviously it works. Yeah, I guess I'm getting out pretty good. Yeah, I've been running this setup for about the last 2 years. The FTDX10 was my first new radio in almost 25 years. There's an old ICOM 706 sitting over here on the shelf looking at me. But it was many, many years and many, many contacts on it. But I treated myself to a new toy, and I love it.
Yes, I totally appreciate what you're saying. I had for many years I was running the FTDX 101MP, the 200 watt version of your transceiver, but it had 2 receivers, and I just was totally amazed at the noise reduction on that rig once you dialed it in. QSL?
Yeah, QSL. It took a while to get everything set up. Of course, technology a little bit different too, that's for sure. Going through all the menus, I don't normally like to do this, but I sure appreciated the YouTube videos. How people set up things, particularly for their own audio, like my audio coming out. The filters and the notching that I can do here is just amazing. Over.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure, Bill. And there's a gentleman down in Georgia, I believe, November Henry, who has a series of tutorials on the FTDX10, starting from unboxing all the way to many of the advanced features. And for any folks who have anything in the 101 family or the 710 family, those are definitely worth watching.
Yep, that's the guy. I didn't watch all of his stuff, but I did enough to get myself comfortable and on the air and not splatter all over the place, and have something that sounds reasonable. And having you play it back to me, and I've had Jeff and J2US play my audio back, and I think in my head at least it sounds like bass, so that's kind of what I'm trying to get to.
Yeah, it is funny how we have one mental image of what our voice sounds like, and then when you hear it over the radio, it's sometimes totally different. A little bit shocking, I guess. But you're doing a great job there, Bill. And I want to thank you for checking in to ECARS. Folks, that was November Queen, 8 Charlie, Bill in West Virginia. Anything else, Bill?
Not at all. Thanks for picking me up. Carry on, NQ8C. Thank you.
Roger. NQ8C, this is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. This is ECARS. We're looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Come now. Suffix only, please.
Lima Delta Bravo.
India, November, Yankee, QRP.
Okay, I have a Lima Delta Bravo and a November Yankee QRP. We're going to take the QRP station first, please.
Thank you. It's Whiskey Bravo 2, India, November, Yankee. And wait, let me find my ECARS number here. There he is. Wait a minute. Let's see. 21286. 21286. ECARS number. And this is New Jersey. Name here is John, running a Zygu G90 at about 20 watts or less into a vertical. So that's my 16 kilos.
Roger. Whiskey Bravo 2, India, November Yankee QRP. Well, how you doing there, John from New Jersey? Thanks for being an ECAR member. And I, too, have a Zygu G90, which I use when I do my POTA activations. It's been too cold for me to do the POTA activations, but I do use a vertical called a POTA Performer, which has elevated tuned radials. And what a marvelous, marvelous antenna that is with the G90. Back to you there, John.
Thank you very much. I'm going to have to look into that. That's a nice antenna. This antenna is a really old vertical. I probably got this maybe 30 years ago. Finally put it up, but don't remember what kind it is. It's a all-band vertical that has no radial. It's the spec sheet said not to use radial, so it's just kind of stuck in the ground. But I'm having fun with this G90. My regular station, if you look on QRZ, I have and my G90 is sitting on my desk in the living room, and it's but I'm having fun with this little radio. I'm really enjoying it.
Oh, yeah. Well, thank you very much for checking in there, John. You're doing a great job, and I appreciate the call. So that was Whiskey Bravo 2, India, November Yankee. Somewhat QRP on a vertical from New Jersey. And next up on the list, I have Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo. I think it's Jim out in Ohio. Come on in, Jim.
Good morning, Art, and everybody else within the sound of my voice. The call is Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, where we got 37 degrees. As far as I can tell, not a cloud in the sky. And my old Labrador Retriever's laying out there and under the pine tree, soaking up the photons. Over.
Roger that, Jim. I have you today. You're not as strong as you normally are. You're an S7 today, but I'm on my Skyloop, which, it's a very quiet antenna. So what it does is it reduces the noise, but it also slightly reduces the signal level, but the signal to noise ratio is good. So I have you here at a S7 and sometimes peaking at a S8. So what's going on with you today, Jim? Anything fun?
Well, nothing special today. I ain't sure. We'll see what's going on here. There's always plenty to do around this clay mill, but anyway, you as well are not as strong as normal. But I listen on my pair of reversible beverage antennas, and like you say, the signal-to-noise ratio, that's what is the main culprit in reception there, John. Over.
Yeah, roger that, Jim. Hey, by the way, I hear that Jeff is going to be bringing a present to you at the Ohio Ham Fest. Tell us about that.
Well, that's a fact. We got a deal struck. He's bringing the ACOM 2000A amp, and I'm bringing a pocket full of money, and we're going to swap. Over.
Well, you may be getting the better of that deal. I've heard him use that amplifier recently, and it seems to be really, really a good worker, and I can't wait to hear you on it.
Roger that. Yeah, I'm kind of excited. I've got a couple SB200s here, and they're really good amps, but they are 60-plus years old, and for everything, there's a finite amount of utility that you can use them with, and to be quite honest, I'm part of working on them, not so much part of working on them as there are. I'm part of lifting them over.
Oh, I know what you mean. The transformers and those things weigh a ton. I think when the ACOM is shipped, I think they may ship the transformer in a separate box. Is that correct?
Roger that. It comes in 3 boxes, I think. The tubes in one box, the chassis in one box, and the transformer in another. Over.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, that makes sense. And are you getting any spare tubes? Do you have enough tubes for that?
There's a pair of new old stock tubes. Jeff said they were brand new old stock, but he put them in it. He keyed it up once, see if they put out full power, put them back in the box, they go with the amp. Over.
Oh, that's fantastic. Well, Jim, I can't wait to hear you. And so is there anything else you have for the net?
No, not unless you got a bushel basket full of $100 bills you don't want. I guess that'll be about it. But anyway, Art, it's always great to talk to you. You're 5'9" here to the Clay Mill, as always, and we'll talk to you soon. Let's see, Whiskey 1 Sierra, Whiskey Lima, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. I'll be listening.
Contact.
There's a contact. Go ahead, contact.
Hey, good morning. Just want to call Jimmy.
Yep. Go right ahead.
Hey, how you doing there, brother?
Hey, good morning, Brother Jim. I'm doing just fine. Could I stir up a little bit of incentive with you on this purchase?
Well, I don't know whether you started that, but like I was telling our secretary, I'll just get part of listed on them things when something goes wrong with them. I want something that's a little more, what should I say, dependable. Over.
Yeah, well, this thing I got's been running along real good, and I've been beating on it sometimes, and it's just hanging in there real nice.
Roger that. On them SB200s, the biggest thing you're going to find goes wrong with them, Terry, is either the tubes is going to get soft on you after a while, or the transmit-receive relays, they go after a while.
Oh, I got spare relays, and I got 2, 4, 6, 8 tubes here.
Roger that. Well, you ought to be in good shape. Hey, I'm going to send this back to our secretary. Have yourself a great day, and I'll try to get on here this evening. Back to you, Art. Whiskey 1 Sierra, Whiskey Lima, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo.
Okay, thanks a lot there, Jim. I'm glad you got the contact. This is ECARS. Looking for check-ins. Call now with your suffix only, please.
A3, Yankee Tango, Romeo, QRP. X-ray Charlie Yankee.
Okay, I had a train wreck in the beginning, but I did get a Yankee Tango Romeo QRP and a X-ray Charlie Yankee. Those other stations, come on back now. Spread them out, please.
Romeo Bravo Mike.
Okay, I have three. We're going to take the QRP first. Yankee Tango Romeo QRP. Come on in.
Yeah, K3YTR QRP, and I am a new lifetime person. I'm trying to think of it as 3795, I believe, is my number. You may probably have to check it. Anyway, K3YTR, and hopefully by this coming weekend, I will have my new antenna up, and you will find me probably about 12 dB stronger than I am right now. Anyway, K3YTR, Boyertown, Pennsylvania. Handle here is Ed, Edward Davis.
Yeah, QSL Ed, K3 Tango Romeo, QRP from Boyertown, and for sure your member number is 3759. Thank you very much for being a member of ECARS there, Ed. Your signal here is a 5757 QSL.
All right, 57. That's better than it's been for a long time. Yeah, the last time I contacted you, I was looking at the radio and the gauges and stuff in here, and I said, something's wrong. Yeah, my 12-foot antenna was laying flat on the ground, and I was contacting you people for 2 days with the antenna laying on the ground. So anyway, now it's back up, but it doesn't give me a good signal at the G5RV is going to, because it'll be up about 65 feet higher. And it'll also be horizontal instead of vertical. So anyway, guys, I won't hold you any longer. We're a little over QRP. We're running almost 21. But that's about it. So I get everything fixed up here. K3YTR, Boyertown, Pennsylvania, which is about 42 miles northwest of Philadelphia. So anyway, 73 times, thank you for letting me get in here.
Yeah, roger that, Ed. Beautiful signal coming this way. Kilo 3, Yankee Tango Romeo QRP from Boyertown, Pennsylvania. And next up on the list is X-Ray Charlie Yankee. Come on in.
November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee, ECARS 10434 on the roster. Scott here in Cranston, Rhode Island, where we've got about 39 degrees, partly cloudy skies. Going to get a little bit on the warm side today. I guess you could say that, up to, I think, mid-40s. I think 50 tomorrow, or maybe towards the weekend, but definitely on a warm-up trend a little bit. It's definitely welcomed. Still have some decent snow and ice everywhere. Having into my station with about a 5859 beautiful audio. Name here is Scott, Sierra Charlie Oscar Tango Tango, back to net.
Well, fine work there, Scott. November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee. At times you're peaking 10 over on the big sky loop, so you're doing a fine job. What are you planning on doing today?
Not too much. I got PT at 10 o'clock for my knee replacement, and got a little bit of paperwork that I need to do for work-wise afterwards. And that's about it. Nothing too special. Kind of tough to do things outdoors right now because it's so slick and wet and muddy outside. But thankfully, all my antennas are doing good, knock on wood. And the only thing I'm might be looking at doing is checking out a couple of coax seals just to make sure that they're doing okay outside if the weather permits. That's about it. Appreciate you getting me logged in there, and have a fantastic remainder of the shift. November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee, back to net.
Well, thanks a lot, Scott. A beautiful signal. In fact, you peaked over at about 15 watt, 15 over 9 on that last transmission in the peaks. That's the November 1 X-Ray Charlie Yankee, Scott from Rhode Island. And next up on the list is a Romeo, a Bravo Mike. Come on in.
Good morning. Kilo 1, Romeo Bravo Mike. Robert in Newport, Vermont, lifetime number 10548. Enjoying the weather.
Kilo 1, Romeo Bravo Mike. Rob in Vermont. Hey, Rob, what's the weather like up there, and how much snow do you guys have?
Well, we put up quite a bit of snow. I'm not sure. Current temperature is 38 degrees, and it's said we're going to be warm out. K1RBS.
Roger that. You have the same temperature we have. We have, right now I'm looking at 39. So we have 39 down here on the coast. And your signal right now is about a 5.7 into Connecticut. QSL?
QSL, you're giving me about a 5.9 plus. And if I could get closer to that, it'd be great. K1RBM, that's next.
Roger, it's Whiskey 1, Sierra, Whiskey Lima, W1, SWL. Handle here is Art. Thanks a lot for checking in there, Rob. We'll start a new list. This is Art, located in Stratford, Connecticut. We're looking for check-ins on ECARS. Come now with your call. Suffix only, please.
Zulu Golf November.
I have a Zulu Golf November. Any others? How you doing, Jerry?
Well, we're not doing too awfully bad up here. We're at 44 degrees, and it's overcast out, but I don't think it's doing anything right now. And I gotta go check the mail and then head downtown for a few minutes, and that's about all we're going to do this morning. Over.
Oh, you have a light day, Jerry. Hey, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to shoot some halyards up into the trees to eventually erect my new half-square antenna that I did all the research on, and I built it over the last week down in the cellar. And so the halyards are essentially a rope loop with a pulley, and those will be pulling up the actual lines to hold the antenna up. And I did find 2 trees that I can pretty much have a clear shot through, which allows me to get that thing up maybe at about 45 to 50 feet if I'm lucky.
Oh, Roger, very good. What type of trees?
They are very mature black walnuts. They have the nuts that they drop the nuts, and they're the last tree to get leaves and the first tree to drop the leaves.
Yes, I'm well aware. I've got 2 of them in the yard, and boy, the squirrels just love to congregate under them when the nuts start dropping. And they'll even go up in them and start knocking them off. There's only one problem with black walnuts. It's the branches are soft wood until they get really big, and they have a tendency to break. But as long as they're nice mature, they won't sway too much. So you should be pretty good.
Oh, yeah, they're mature, all right. And you're right. You don't want to put the antenna wire, the halyards up into branches. You want them on limbs. And for sure, I've learned the hard way about that. What else is new? What are you going to be doing? You said you were going into town for something?
Yeah, I gotta make a run to the store and pick up a few items and then come back home. And that's after I check the mail. So we'll be out mobile for a little bit, but not too long. And don't really have any other places to go today.
Yeah, roger that, Jerry. Last night, the wife and I made some butternut squash soup, using a blender to blend up the butternut squash, and I think that's going to be for dinner tonight, and making a loaf of peasant bread. So it's going to be soup and bread for dinner tonight.
Roger, well, last night we had our first barbecue of the year, pork chops, and I'm thinking of something to barbecue tonight, since it's going to be nice and warm. So it's that time of year, it's getting to be that time of year. We got 2 weeks until we changed the clocks, and about 4 weeks before spring starts. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. Over.
Oh, yeah. Well, thank you very much for checking in, Jerry. Always a pleasure. And beautiful signal, 10 over into Connecticut. That was November 2, Zulu Golf November, Jerry in New York, Peru, New York. This is ECARS. We're looking for check-ins. Come now with your call sign. Suffix only, please.
Mike Charlie Echo.
Mike Foxtrot Sierra.
Okay, I have two of you, Mike Charlie Echo and Mike Foxtrot Sierra. There was another station transmitting, and it sounded very RF prone. Let's see, are there any others?
Juliet Yankee.
Yes. K3YGR.
Okay, I have also a Juliet Yankee and a Yankee Charlie Romeo, QSL.
Tango Romeo.
Okay, there's that station with some bad RF. We'll go with this list now. We have 4. So let's start off with Mike Charlie Echo. Come on in.
Yeah, good morning, W3, Mike Charlie Echo. Name here is Carl, and I'm up here just north of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, little town of Butler here. And we got about 40 degrees and just outside with the dog, and it's raining out there. I guess we're supposed to get some thunderstorms here this afternoon. So it's washing the snow away anyway. We had about 5 inches of snow out there, but it's washing it away. So now we got to deal with the mud. But I'm sure it's going to snow again before spring here.
Yeah, Whiskey 3, Mike Charlie Echo. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima, ECARS. Hey, Carl, nice signal, 5.9 on that last transmission at the peaks. Between a 5.8 and a 5.9, very solid. Nice audio, too. So, you're getting some rain. Wow. I wonder if that's certainly going to be coming my way.
It might be. I'm not real sure. I haven't looked at the weather map there. In fact, I didn't even catch the news yesterday. I was surprised to see it rain. So I just heard about it this morning on the 6 o'clock news. Anyway, I think I heard you say you were in Connecticut. Is that right?
Yeah, QSL, Carl. I'm in Stratford, Connecticut. Stratford is about 65 miles east of New York City. And a little known fact, it was settled in 1639 by some English folks that came over from Stratford-on-Avon, some Puritans. They were kind of kicked out of England at the time due to religious beliefs. And Let's see, what else? Oh, yeah, Sikorsky Aircraft is here. They're the people that make the Black Hawk, the Super Stallion, the Seahawks, the presidential helicopters and stuff like that. QSL?
QSL. Oh, very good. Yeah, I always enjoy listening to what each state has, you know. Butler, Pennsylvania, we're famous for the Jeep. The Jeep was made here in Butler, and then a lot of people didn't know that, but yeah, we have this gigantic Jeep parade every year, and it's a lot of fun to attend. And then they go out and play in the mud and all that with their Jeeps there, and different things going on. And of course, President Trump got shot here a few months back in Butler. So, but anyway, yeah, it's nice to hear that. I never knew that about Connecticut.
Oh, yeah. Well, and, you know, right around me here in this area of Connecticut, there is a famous machinery company called Bridgeport Machines, and they've made all those vertical turret lathes and milling machines. Highly sought after. What else? Yeah, we had Winchester Firearms in New Haven, Remington Firearms in Bridgeport, Bridgeport Brass, and of course, Connecticut was renowned for manufacturing of brass metal, and a lot of clock manufacturers were here in Connecticut.
Wow. Yeah, a lot happening in a small state, that's for sure. Alrighty. Hey, well, thanks for getting me in there today, and I'll jump out of here because I know there's lots waiting. But I really appreciate you getting me in there, and nice talking to you, and I hope to check in with you again very soon. Have a great day and a great net. 73 from W3MCE.
Yeah, Whiskey 3 and Mike Charlie Echo, Carl in Butler, Pennsylvania with a 5-9 signal. And Carl, I'll be back on today at between 1 and 1:30 as net control. So I'm doing 2 shifts today. Hope to see you. Maybe check in at 1:30. It's called the After Lunch Bunch, and there's usually no one checking in. So hope to hear from you then. Next up is Mike Fox Sierra. Come on in.
Hey, good morning. The call is Kilo 2, Mike Foxtrot Sierra. ECARS number, 21305, just a little south of you here on the Jersey Shore. Just got in from work, getting ready to go take a shower and relax. I'm beat, so I had a few minutes here to just jump on and wave a hand, but it's beautiful out there. It's 51 degrees right now. The sun is shining. It's like maybe I should go do some spring maintenance on the antennas there. Back to you.
Yeah, how you doing there, Mike? ECARS number 21305. Yeah, I'm going to be shooting up, if you've been listening, I'm going to be shooting up some halyards into some trees to erect a new antenna for me, designed specifically just for 40 meters. So it's not going to be a multi-bander. It's going to be what is known as a half square. And a half square actually has 2 vertical elements and 1 large horizontal element. So on the braid side is a vertical element, and on the center conductor side is a horizontal and as well as a vertical element. So it's going to be a very, very interesting antenna. We'll see how it works.
That sounds like fun. I'm a little lazy at this point of my, well, let's put it at this point of my career here. I'm just running a quad loop. It's about 30, 35 feet maybe. Running the Yaesu FTDX10 today. And, well, let's see. Got the old Dentron kicked in. Actually, I really don't need it, but it's only about 700 watts this morning. But you got a great booming signal here on the shore.
Well, thank you very much, Mike. I'm going to play your signal back to you. Here it is.
And actually, I really don't need it, but it's only about 700 watts this morning. But
how does that sound?
Makes me wonder if I should ever modulate on the radio anymore. No, it sounds good. I guess I got the audio pretty much set with the radio and the headset here, so I'm happy with that. Thank you.
Oh, it's great. I would not touch a thing. You dialed in the 101. Is it a 10 or is it a 101?
It's a DX10. I actually won it back in September of last year at our ham fest there. It was a drawing, and 2 tickets is what I bought, and this is what I came home with.
Oh, you are so fortunate. It's a great receiver, great transceiver as well. And there was another guy on the net earlier with one. He was happy as heck. I used to have a 101 MP, and I still have it. It's in the closet right now. Today I'm using the Apache Anon G2, which is an SDR receiver with the wonderful Fetus software. QSL?
I'm kind of familiar with it, but if I said I was, I'd be lying.
Yeah, there's a steep learning curve, much like there is a steep learning curve with the Yaesu radios. But once you get the knack, boy, it's a lot of fun.
Contact.
There is. Oh, I heard a contact there. I'll stand by for you.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a contact. Come on in, contact.
3YCR down here in Boyertown. When we moved to this property 32 years ago, we had 60 black walnuts on a parcel of 3.6 acres, and we had 60 trees. I put a lot of antennas up in those trees, and not one of them are there anymore because those doggone black walnuts, they're dirty and they come down with their branches all the time. Anyway, just thought I'd throw that in there. K3YCR. Goodbye.
Roger that. K3YCR. Thanks for the check-in and the information on the black walnuts. So I'm back to Kilo 2, Mike Fox Sierra. Okay, Mike, I'm going to let you go. QSL?
Hey, Roger. Appreciate you letting me jump on and chat with you for a little bit there. You have a great, blessed day there, and we'll probably hook up again when I get some more time to play around. So have a great one there from K2MFS.
You're Roger that, Mike. I'll be back at 1 o'clock till 1:30 today here on ECARS. Next up, I have Juliet Yankee. Juliet Yankee in the call.
Yeah, good morning. This is Alpha Bravo 4, Juliet Yankee. The name is Glenn, located in Bedford, Virginia, where we've got 53 degrees. It's overcast right now, but a little earlier the sun was out, and I hope this is just a momentary thing that's passing over. Ticket number is 40044. I'm going to give you a 5 and 9 this morning. Beautiful signal, and it's extraordinarily quiet here, particularly on this antenna. It sounded really good. Thanks for letting me in. AB4JY.
Yeah, Alpha Bravo 4, Juliet Yankee, Glenn in Virginia. Glenn, your signal here into Connecticut is a 5.8 to a 5.9. Great audio. What are you using for a rig there?
I'm running an ICOM 7610, and I'm feeding, looks like about 250 to 300 watts in a solid-state linear going into a dedicated dipole, 40 meters dipole dedicated at about 55 feet at the apex. Roger?
Oh, yeah. Now, what direction is that dipole running? Is it going east-west or north-south?
This one is running north-south, and I was just telling Vic the other day that I've got one north-southeast, one east-west, and they've sort of changed personalities after we had an ice storm here the other day. I don't understand why. They've both become very quiet, and I'm getting just as good a coverage off the north-south going east and west. You should be on the weak end of this antenna, but it seems to be doing real good. Roger?
Oh yeah, for sure. That's why I asked the question. I was just wondering if I'm off. I'm off the end, so to speak. Your major lobes are going east-west, and because this antenna is going north-south. QSL?
Yeah, Roger. Understood. And I'm on this antenna because I was listening to your previous contact there, and I switched antennas. And again, I don't understand this. I got to do a little research, but this one I have him at 2 S units stronger on this antenna than on the other one. Roger?
Yeah, roger that. I'm gonna switch over to another antenna. Let me just unpedal here. I'm gonna quickly switch and come right back and tell me what the difference is. Okay, here I am. This is an off-center fed dipole up at about 40 feet at the apex. It's an inverted V off-center fed dipole, and it's up at about 40 feet at the highest point. How does that sound?
I would have to say they sound almost identical. I don't see not even a measurable difference in the signal strength. The audio quality and everything remain exactly the same. Roger?
Oh, yeah, roger that. Well, thank you very much. Thank you so much there, Glenn, for that check. Yeah, I'm on the off-center fed dipole still right now, but I'm going to flip over to the Skyloop when I stop transmitting because I find that antenna, it hears just a little bit better.
Well, you're doing good in both cases right now, so stick with it.
Yeah, thank you very much. So that was Alpha Bravo 4, Juliet Yankee, Glenn in Virginia. And next up is Kilo 3, Yankee Charlie Romeo. Come on in. Kilo 3, Yankee Charlie Romeo, you there?
I think it's Yankee Tango Romeo, YTR.
Is it Yankee Tango Romeo? Yeah, the station that just transmitted here in ECARS. Please come back with your call.
This is Whiskey 3 Charlie Juliet Whiskey. I heard K3YTR in there. He's close by to me. I was just helping you out with the call sign.
Okay, yeah, I don't hear him right now. So Whiskey 3 Charlie Juliet Whiskey. What's your name and your location?
The name is Chris, Charlie Hotel Romeo India Sierra. I'm located outside of Pottstown, and ECAR number is 30620. Go ahead.
Roger that, Chris. Beautiful signal coming this way, about a 5.9, sometimes peaking over. Roger?
Yeah, very good. I'm currently operating a Yaesu FT710 and a half-wave end-fed antenna and an inverted V. Go ahead.
Oh, and an inverted V end-fed half-wave. That's an interesting combo. How's it working for you?
It works great. It's homemade. Goes from the eave of the house up into a tree and then back down. That was pretty much the only way I could get it to play out for me. It's about 130 feet of wire. I forget exactly what the measurement is. And it hears great and it seems to transmit well. It's configured in somewhat of a northeast direction.
Oh, yeah. I built one of those about two and a half years ago. Loved it. And a limb came down and took it down. But it was really good. I think I had 138 feet of wire and maybe about 7 feet from the unknown, I had a little coil which helped it on the voice part of 75 meters. QSL?
QSL. A friend of mine uses basically the same type of an antenna. And once I figured out, I'm going to try and create that coil to put it in there. But before that, I had a bunch of ash trees out in the back, and I used to have an off-center fed dipole up at about 40 feet, and that just worked amazing. But the trees have all come down, and now I've got to go to Plan B.
Yeah, QSL. You're getting at least I'm hearing a little bit of RF in your signal, just a little bit of RF in your signal. May I ask you a question? From your Unan, beyond the Unan, do you have either a counterpoise or do you have a choke?
I have a small air choke right at the Unan, and then I have a counterpoise that goes down. I think it's about 20 feet of wire that goes down. Go ahead.
Okay. If you would like to hear the signal, come back with like a signal report. I will do a recording and you can hear what you sound like.
Okay, very good. Working off of the FT710, and your signal is about a 5.9, and you're also peaking 20 over. Go ahead, and then great audio.
Okay, here it is, Chris. I'm going to play the signal for you.
Working off of the FT710, and your signal is about a 5.9, and you're also peaking 20.
Okay, do you hear what I'm saying? There's just like a little bit of a rasp in RF rasp in that signal.
Yep, I did hear that. And every once in a while, I'm getting something back through the radio, so I got to look at it. I might have to put something in line here in the shack.
Yeah, definitely. I would check that out. When I had the end-fed half-wave, ferrite chokes were my friend.
Okay, sounds good. I've got a bunch of those. In fact, I have a couple of jumper cords made with ferrites in it. I'll throw one in and see if that solves my problem. I really do appreciate the information.
No problem there. You have a wonderful day. And so now we're going to start with a new list. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima, ARC for ECARS, listening for check-ins. Come now is your call. Suffix only, please.
Romeo Echo.
November Sierra Echo.
Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
India Zulu.
Quebec Mobile.
Okay, here's what I have. I have a 3 Alpha. I have a November Sierra Echo. I have India Quebec Zulu. I have a India Zulu, and I think there was a mobile. Let's see if I can't pick up the mobile first. Is there a mobile out there?
Echo Romeo Quebec Mobile.
Okay, Echo Romeo Quebec Mobile. What's your prefix?
Whiskey Alpha 3 Echo Romeo Quebec. Over.
Okay, Whiskey Alpha 3 Echo Romeo Quebec Mobile. Hey, nice signal coming in from the mobile. You on the road?
Yes, I am. Right outside Philadelphia right now, headed out to Lancaster, PA to check on our RV since it's going to go up to a balmy 60 degrees down here.
Roger, your signal's about a 5.6. What's your name?
Name here is Jim.
Well, Jim, you're doing a 5.6 here into Connecticut. Nice signal on the road and rolling.
Yeah, you're a booming 5.9 down here.
Well, thank you very much for the flowers, Jim. I appreciate it. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Negative. Just wanted to check in, say good morning to everybody.
Okay, folks, that was Whiskey Alpha 3 Echo Romeo Quebec, Jim in the mobile from Pennsylvania. First up on the list then is 3 Alpha. Come on in.
I think there was another mobile in there.
There's another mobile? I'm sorry, I don't hear any other station. Is there another mobile for ECARS?
Victor India November mobile.
Okay, there's somebody way down in the noise. I'm going to probably need a relay. If you can hear him, can anyone act as a relay?
N2ZGN, that's Victor India November, over.
Yeah, I don't hear him at all.
Roger, 10-2ZGN for relay. Victor India November, give me your prefix.
Yes, sir. It is Whiskey Alpha 1 Victor India November.
Okay, I had him that time. Whiskey Alpha 1, Victor India November Mobile, QSL?
QSL, that's me.
Roger, what's your name and your QTH?
My name is Marty, and I am in Rhode Island. Headed home for a doctor's appointment.
Roger there, Marty. Yeah, we're probably on ground wave and horizontally polarized, so that's probably why I'm having a real tough time with your signal right here. I'm in Stratford, Connecticut. Stratford.
Okay, yeah, we probably are ground wave then. All right, well, I just want to give a quick check-in and say good morning. I'll let you get back to it. This is WA1GIN.
Roger that. That's Whiskey Alpha 1, Victor India November, Mobile, Marty in Rhode Island, on the road on I-95. Now we'll go up to the top of the list. I have a 3 Alpha.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody on ECARS handle. Here's Daryl. And the QTH is in a little place called Girl Tree, Maryland, where it's currently 43 degrees, and they're saying it's going to get up to 60, but I don't know about that. But other than that, wow, you sounding good coming up here. You're about 5 over S9. And I'm going to go ahead and bring it back over to you. I don't know how my signal is, but we're working on it. KJ3A, back over to you.
Yeah, let me have your complete call, please, phonetically.
Okay, the call is Kilo Juliet 3 Alpha.
Roger that, Daryl. Kilo Juliet 3 Alpha. This is Whiskey 1 Sierra Whiskey Lima. You're 5 over 9, Daryl. 5 over 9 from Maryland into Connecticut.
Okay, fine business. Well, I guess the band is in somewhat great shape, so I will go ahead and leave with that. We'll enjoy some of this liquid sunshine. I'll say 73 is everyone on these cars and bring it back over to you. It's KJ3A, back to net control.
Roger. Kilo Juliet 3 Alpha, Daryl in Maryland. Beautiful signal, +5 at this moment. Next up on the list, I have a November Sierra Echo. Come on in.
Okay, thank you. Good morning. This is Kilo Bravo 2, November Sierra Echo. My name is Paul, Papa Alpha Uniform Lima, and I'm in Oneonta, New York, where it's currently 38 degrees and raining. Anyway, I'm ECARS 2945. Just want to say good morning to everyone that can hear me. I'm not hearing very much here. I can hear you with 30 over, and of course Jerry's EGN. I could probably hear him without a radio, but I'm not really able to pull anyone else out of there this morning. So hope you have a good net, and 73 KB2 NSE back to net.
Yeah, Kilo Bravo 2, November Sierra Echo. Paul in New York. 5-9 signal into Connecticut, Paul. I'm sorry you can't hear a lot of folks, but you're doing really, really fine. And thanks for your ECARS membership, 2945. Is there anything else we can do for you today, Paul?
No, just have a great day. And with that, 73. Thank you for picking me up. Over.
Roger that, Paul. That's Kilo Bravo 2, November Sierra Echo. Paul in New York. Next up, I have an India Queen Zulu. Come on in.
How about Italy, Quebec, Juliet?
Oh, I dumb-fingered it. India, Quebec, Juliet. Come on in.
Yeah, good morning, WB3IQJ. 30637 for the roster. If you need it, name here is Don. Location's Thompsontown, PA, Central PA here, midway between Harrisburg and State College. So good morning to you and everybody on the net. Came back in the shack here and sit down for a couple minutes to take care of a few things before I gotta run out of here. So nice signal here in the Central PA this morning. So I won't hold it because I just wanted to jump in and say good morning, everybody. So you have a blessed day, and we will hopefully talk to you a little further down the coax, as they say. So back to net control. This is WB3IQJ.
Roger. Whiskey Bravo 3, India, Quebec, Juliet. Don in Pennsylvania. Hey, Don, you're about a 5-7 into Connecticut. 5-7, a nice audio, 100% copy. QSL?
Yeah, QSL. That's not bad for running. I'm running an ICOM 7300 barefoot, about 80 watts into a homebrew inverted V. Go ahead.
Roger that. Well, the 73's doing fine. Next up, I think I have an India Zulu. India Zulu, you out there?
Here. WNSWL. KD4IZ, indeed you do. The name is Jack. I'm in Forreston, Maryland, about 25 miles north of Baltimore, and the ECARS number is 40057. QSL.
Roger that. Kilo Bravo 4, India Zulu, Jack in Maryland with 40057. Hey, Jack, beautiful audio. What are you doing out there?
Well, I actually just turned the radio on and decided to get things warmed up here. It seems to be working. 7610, little Heil mic, a couple of other tweaks and twalks here, but doing good. The call is Kilo Delta. Sorry, I should have said that. The D's and the B's and the Z's and the, they all get blended together. But Archie sounded good this morning. Doing a good job. Do you have compression on that on there?
I have 1 dB of compression. You want me? I'll turn it off right now. There it is. Now it's off. That's without compression. And if I just slightly touch this, let's see if I can touch this. There's 1 dB of compression. You see the difference?
Just barely. No, I think probably what's happening is you're close talking the mic. I was trying to figure it out. The audio level is very high and not unpleasant at all. It just was driving through, and I was curious as to the settings. I have a little Hermes light that I use with Thetis, and I have experimented with it some. It's like a 3-watt or 4-watt QRP radio, but I have played with it to try to even the audio out there, and I've gotten fairly decent results, but I need to do more. Anyway, great to hear you this morning. Thanks for taking the call, and you have a good day. KD4IZ.
Yeah, roger that, Jack. Let me explain the audio chain I have here. I'm not doing a lot of processing whatsoever. The mic is an Electro Voice RE27ND, which I picked up at ESPN. That is feeding a high-rise dB booster, which is plus 20 dB. And then that is going into a Scarlett 2i2, which gives the XLR into USB, and then that's going into Thetis. So that's the chain here. I'm fairly narrow, between 100 and 2900 wide, so I'm not broadcasting wide. And I have transmission equalization on and dialed in somewhat. And I am using pure signal to give me virtually no spurious, or hopefully no spurious transmission. QSL?
Oh, QSL. It's very clean. Not a problem at all. And I use the ICOM equivalent on this little beast. And driving the amp, I feel better not pushing it too hard. But it stays fairly narrow. At least the most recent reports I've had, it seems to be, which is good. Anyway, I get out of your hair. I'll let you pick up some more contacts here. Sounds like you're doing pretty good a roundtable this morning. KD4IZ.
Yeah, sure enough, Jack. Thank you very much for checking in. And by the way, you have a great radio voice. KD4IZ, Jack in Maryland with a 5.9, sometimes 5 over signal into Connecticut. Okay, we're down to about the last 5 minutes. Check-ins. Any station, call now. Suffix only, please.
Oscar Echo Juliet.
Juliet Tango Juliet.
Okay, we had a big train wreck, but I did get a Juliet Tango Juliet in the caboose. The rest of you are going to have to spread them out a little bit.
November Echo Juliet.
Germany, Italy, Norway.
Oscar Lima Echo. Papa.
Okay, here's what I have. I have a Juliet Tango Juliet. I have November Echo Juliet. I have, let's see, Gulf India November, a wonderful, wonderful signal. Oscar Lima Echo, and I think Papa Fox, but let's see if I can't sort out that suffix. There was a Papa Fox? Okay, I guess not. So we're going to start with Juliet Tango Juliet. Come on in.
Hey, good morning there. Good morning to everybody on the ECARS there. I just want to check in there. This is November 4, Juliet Tango Juliet, down here in the battlefields of beautiful historical Appomattox, Virginia. Well, it's right about 50 degrees down here this morning here. Let's get up around 65. And I tell you, it is no wind blowing out there. The sun is shining bright. I tell you, it is one beautiful day right there. And my number is 40384. 40384 for my ECARS number there. And we'll talk to y'all later there. Everybody have a good day. M4 JTJ, be clear with you.
Well, how you doing there, TJ? Pleasure to speak to you again. November 4, Juliet Tango Juliet. Beautiful signal coming into Connecticut, TJ. Nice audio. 5.8 to 5.9. You can't ask for better. And on a sunny day like this, you got to be smiling. Anything else, TJ?
No, that's about it there. I'm just gonna kind of slide on over to another net there, ring, and we'll talk to you later there. Everybody have a good day. M4JTJ, be clear with that.
Okay, thanks a lot, TJ. Next up, I have a November Echo Juliet. Come on in.
Hey, good morning. It's Terry in Kitchener, Ontario, VE3, November Echo Juliet. ECARS number 30709. Over.
Yeah, Jerry. Hey, buddy. How you doing in Ontario, and how's the appendage?
Oh, the appendage is good. I haven't got it on yet. It's right here beside me. That'll be the next assembly for the day. I just getting go. Wow, I've been down here since 3 o'clock, but I didn't think I needed an appendage at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm not going anywhere. So it's off, but it's here. Yeah, it's all complete now. Over.
Yeah, roger that. Hey, Jerry, I'm going to ask you a personal question. Have you given that appendage a name yet?
I never even thought of that. No.
Okay, well, a good friend of mine who is a vet who was hurt in Afghanistan uses a wheelchair, and his wheelchair's name is Royce. Roger Oscar Yankee Charlie Echo, named after the Rolls Royce.
I think I'll call mine Jack, because it jacks up the right side and holds me up.
That's good. That's good. You could also call it Eileen.
Well, somebody told me they got a job for me at the IHOP. That's before I got the appendage. Nice guy, eh?
Oh, that's funny. That is. Hey, you know what's great about this, Jerry, is that you have the best outlook. That I have to tip my hat off to you, my friend.
What else can you do, man? I mean, it's life. Suck it up and move on. You know, adapt and overcome. Over.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Well, I'll let you go there. I have a couple of other guys. I'm running out of time. So let me take the last call here before I have to check out. I think it's Whiskey Alpha 3, Gulf India November. You there?
Yeah, and good morning to you and Terry, and everybody's coming in booming in here, 20 over 9, so I'll get in and out because I know you don't want to run over. 73 from 3243.
Yeah, roger that, Dave. Beautiful signal. That's Whiskey Alpha 3 Golf India November. Dave in Virginia with about 20 over here into Connecticut. And it's the end of my shift. My, how time flies. Let's see. I think that Vic from Eastern Pennsylvania should be out there. Vic, are you there? Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo?
Yes, sir, Art. Good morning. I'm way out there, as they say. How you doing?
Very, very good. Beautiful. I had a beautiful shift. A lot of fun. A lot of people on the net. The net looks pretty good. The frequency looks fine, and propagation should be just wonderful for you, Vic.
All right. Well, thanks. We'll look forward to it and pick it up whenever you're ready.
Roger. And there was somebody at the end of my check-in list, Oscar Lima Echo. You may want to pick him up first when you get started. QSL?
I'll put him up toward the top of my list. Okay, very good. For Oscar Lima Echo. All right, 73, Art. See you later.
73, Vic.
Hi, good morning, everybody. This is Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie, ECARS 4760. I'm located in Bear Gap, which is in eastern Pennsylvania, and I'll be your host this hour. But first up, anybody with a schedule for the top of the hour or priority traffic, please call. Nothing urged. So to remind you, you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We've been meeting here since 1968, every day of the year, opening up at 7:30 in the morning Eastern Time on weekdays, 8 a.m. on weekends. Net controls changing hourly and closing down at 1:30 in the afternoon. It is a directed net, so you should only be talking to the net control unless that station asks you to call somebody else. And you'll notice we use a list. We get a list of stations, speak to each of those in turn, then we get another list. So if we miss you on one, please wait till we're taking the next list. We'll try to get you there. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, be sure to tell us that when you're checking in. You'll get priority. We'll put you up at the top of the list. ECARS is an open service. You don't need to be a member. Everybody is welcome to check in. But if you'd like to find out more about ECARS, what it is, what it does, how to join, take a look at the website at www.ecars7255.com. That's ECARS7255.com. And with that out of the way, we do first look for any mobiles, portables, or QRP. Any of you guys, call now.
November 2, Zulu Golf November Mobile.
I was just about to give up, but there's a Zulu Golf November Mobile, so we'll go ahead and get you. Good morning, Jerry. How you doing? WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. It's Tuesday again, mobile in downtown Peru. And we have overcast with some breaks. And 41 degrees according to the cars thermometer, but when I looked home, it was 44. So it's a nice day all around today. And Tuesday again.
Wow, we've changed drastically. It was like 41 when I got up. It dropped to 37. It's back up to 53 degrees here. Light overcast, chance of rain this afternoon. Yesterday was gorgeous, so really appreciated that one, Jerry. Well, drive safe. Anything we can do for you?
Nothing else. I'm at the store picking up food for tonight. Grilled hamburgers outdoors, over.
Oh, there's confidence. Our grill is still, who's the one ending in November?
November 1.
Echo Juliet.
Fox Golf November.
November Echo Juliet, Fox Golf November. Who else was in there?
Lima Delta Bravo.
Echo Juliet. All right, got you, Terry and EJ, and Lima Delta Bravo. Have you?
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
All right, Italy, Quebec, Juliet. Let's run with that one then and start back up there. Leftover from the previous list. I guess that's Dale. KG4OLE. Was that you? WA4THR.
Yes, it was. Hold on.
Does not sound too bad. Anywhere from S6 to S8, mostly up at the upper end with the QSB. Audio sounds clean, no problems at all. Dale, over.
Inches here, we're in Newport News where I live, but Williamsburg not that far away. And boy, my grandkids really loved it because one of them had never seen any snow like that. Over.
How about that? Are you? Who's there?
No, moved to Williamsburg from Newport News, and when we had that 15-inch snowfall, that was in Newport News in 2010, and I moved here in 2014, I think, yeah. But anyway, no, I'm in Williamsburg, definitely in Williamsburg. And driveway. So she said, what are you going to do? Well, I'm going to put a plow on the front end of one of my jobs. Said to it. And doggone if I didn't go searching and found a plow like Craftsman.
We got two drives, one paved that's 400 feet long, one gravel that's 500 feet long. I immediately started getting mechanized equipment for all that. So we have plows on the the worst we had was an inch of ice, which I've still got traces of out there. Anyway, Dale, I better move on. Good to hear you. We'll catch you later, okay?
Roger that. Take care, and you have a great day. It's Kilo Golf 4 Oscar Lima Echo. So long.
All right, KG4OLE in Williamsburg, Virginia. Clear with him. And there's Ray. Well, you had a lot of snow this year, didn't you, Ray? KC1MR, WA4THR.
No, we didn't get a lot of snow at all. I think the worst storm we had was 6 inches. And you're 20 over 9 on the peaks. And beautiful signal as usual. So that's that. And how am I doing to you? I know it's a peak. You're normally 10, but you're peaking at 20. QXO?
Yeah, same for you. You were running 10 at the end, but when you first started talking, you were 20 over 9. Big signal. Somehow we always seem to be reciprocal contacts and good copy between here and Beantown, Ray. Anything we can do for you?
No, not really. Keep up the good work, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
I'll look forward to it. 7-3. KC1MR up in Massachusetts. Clear with him. Now up into Ontario. Terry, good morning. VE3NEJ, WA4THR.
Hey, good morning, Vic, and all else that can hear me. I missed my brother Dave and brother Jim. Jim's coming up, I think. But anyway, I have no traffic, and I think we're above freezing. We're around 38 or maybe 39 degrees now. I see a path has melted. Now I can get out to the curb, get in a cab, and go and do my physiotherapy. So Art asked me if I had named my device, and I said no. And I thought for a minute, I'm going to name him Jack, because he jacks up the right side, so I can get all jacked up without losing my mind. Over.
Yeah, there's a jack boot and a jack of all trades, and I guess, and you can say just don't talk to your foot in the airport. You know, you go say hijack, people get all excited. Terry, over.
Oh crap! Never thought of that hijack. Oh, yeah, good idea. Well, I don't like going to airports. I did make a stupid comment
doctor's office and set off some alarms. People scrambling to, yeah. Don't make jokes in the doctor's office either.
Some people, you got to be careful where your dangerous sense of humor lies. I've gotten in trouble many a time. So anyway, Terry, good to hear you. We'll talk to you later, okay?
Well, I learned you don't describe your Widowmaker amplifier or make reference to it. That was a fun day. I like doing that kind of stuff. I do stuff like that just to get people's reaction. Anyway, thanks for picking me up, Vic, and have a pleasant day. I'll talk to you tomorrow. The E3NEJ.
And we'll look forward to that too, Terry. VE3NEJ Kitchener, Ontario. Clear with them. And then there's Leroy, N1FGN. Good morning, WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. This is Leroy up in West Suffield, Connecticut, 18 feet on the roster for life. And we got a beautiful, bright 48 degrees up here in West Suffield, Connecticut, Vic. Over.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was shocked because the temperatures seem to be going down, and the little blurb on the bottom of the computer said temperatures to plummet, and it went from 41 to 37. Now it's shot up to 53. I don't know. Sometimes I think I just better stick with the weather rock and quit listening to the forecasters, Leroy.
USL there, Vic. Very good. Anyway, thanks for picking me up there, and you have a great day there. We'll catch you later on down the log. N1FGN will be clear.
All right, 7-3. N1FGN up in West Suffield, Connecticut. We'll say goodbye to Leroy and go pick up Jim, K8LDB. Good morning, WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic, and everybody else is within the sound of my voice. The call. Kilo Echo 8, leaving Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clayton, Southern Ohio this morning, Vic, where we've got 53 degrees, not a cloud in the sky. Beautiful morning. How's things out there over in Bear Gap, over?
Well, we don't have the blue sky, but we got the other stuff, and yesterday was really nice. We did get, upper 40s anyway. I got through some projects on the road, came back, took a hike through the woods, about a mile to one end of the farm and back, and I was pleasantly surprised that there was only one tree that I'm going to have to deal with, a bunch of branches that were easy to move, relatively speaking. One tree tinted over the path, a leaner. I hate the leaners. And I was also unpleasantly surprised at how out of shape I am. I had to get back into the mode of working outside. Jim, over.
Roger that. Yeah, I'm fat and old and ugly myself, Vic. But anyway, I tell you one thing. You're sure sounding good here at the clay mill. I want to say hello to Terry, my brother up there in Kitchener. You're sounding really good. And Don over there in Thompsontown, good morning to you and Miss Nancy. Vic, back to you. Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo.
All right, good to hear you, Jim, and we'll look forward to hearing you again soon and seeing you here in a couple of months. K8LDB, South Webster, Ohio. We'll clear with Jim. Last one on this list is WB3IQJ in Thompsontown. Don, what's going on? Over.
Hey, good morning, Vic, and good morning to Jimmy down there. Jim, say hello to Beverly for me. And not a whole lot. I got one of my classmates from high school passed away, so got a viewing and a funeral to go to here about 11 o'clock, so I'm going to be bugging out shortly. But other than that, not a whole lot. Had an eye doctor's appointment yesterday and been battling with this retinus junk. I guess as you get older, the fluid in your eye starts to shrink, and then you get what they call wrinkles on your retina. I didn't realize you could do that, but I guess you can. But mine have gotten a whole lot better and don't need to see me again now for another year, so that's good news. But shoulders getting better, you know how that is, Vic. You get one thing fixed up, something else goes wrong. So I don't get too excited anymore. So just take it one day at a time, like everybody else. Hey, you have a blessed day, my friend. And again, good morning to you, Jimmy and Beverly, and everybody else out there. This is WB3IQJ. Back to you, Vic. And by the way, Vic, something's come up. I'm not going to be able to have an eyeball this year at Dayton this year. I'm not going to be able to make it, and I was really planning on it. So anyhow, back to you. WB3IQJ. It's all yours, my friend.
All right, Don. Well, if you can't make Dayton, put on your calendar for the Bloomsburg Hamfest. And you might say, well, I'd put it on my calendar if I knew where it was or when it was. And I hope I could tell you, but looks like I don't have it listed yet, but it's sometime in June, and that's pretty close. You could make it up here, and I always make it to that. That's the one reliable Hamfest I get to. Anyway, good to hear you this morning, Don. Anything else?
No, that's it, and I know where Bloomsburg is. I used to work out there many years ago when I was a much younger man. So, yeah, just let me know, get a little closer what the date is, and we'll definitely come out and have an eyeball. Okay, buddy, thank you much, and we'll turn it back here to you. WB3IQJ, you have a blessed day, Vic. We'll see you later.
All right, Don. That's been a nice little friendly Hamfest. It's a good. That's more almost as much social. Although we get a parking lot full of tailgaters and we get some indoor vendors too. So there's always some of that too. Anyway, Don, talk to you later. WB3IQJ, Thompsontown, PA. Clear with him, and I'll remind everybody that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net control this hour is Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie. I'm in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania. We like to get check-ins from anybody anywhere, but do let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP, and please call now.
Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike.
Juliet Charlie Bravo.
November 2 Mike Sierra.
Kilo 3 Juliet Tango Alpha.
All right, I missed one in there in the doubling, but I got Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike, Juliet Charlie Bravo, Mike Sierra, Juliet Tango Alpha. Who was the other?
Kilo Bravo 1 Golf.
And KB1G. Very good. Was there one ending in November? All right, well, we'll just take this list like it is. Good signals from everybody. Good morning, Bernie. What's happening in Mars? WA3BM, WA4THR.
Hey, Vic. How you doing? WA4THR, WA3BM. Well, we got an overcast day today. It's 45 right now. It's going up to 49. A little bit of rain, light rain, starting to melt some of the snow off the grass and everything, which is nice. And I'm doing all right. I'm going twice a week for my shoulder physical therapy, and it's coming along. This week I seem like I made some progress. I'm hoping to play golf in the spring. That's still kind of an unknown right now, but I'm hoping for it. And you sound great. You got a nice signal into Western PA today. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. You know, the warranty's long run out on everything, and I have to be concerned about that. Replacement parts can be very expensive, and they're all aftermarket. All our snow is gone except where it was piled up, and that's really ice. We still have a little bit of ice in shaded areas. I noticed as I was walking yesterday through the woods and across some field borders, and during those ice storms, I did slip and fall before I had sense to put cleats on, and then I was bothered the next few days. I said, I got a sore wrist. I wonder why that is. Hey, when I sleep on my left side, my hip is sore, and I suddenly remembered, hey, that's the side you fell down on. Idiot. Should have been more careful. But hopefully that shoulder will be ready for you to get out there and hit the links. Bernie, over.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. I don't know. I might make it. I might not. But it's been over 2 years since I've been able to play, so the shoulder surgery definitely improved my shoulder there. I'm getting better range of motion now, and it's just taking time. Anyhow, we've had a really cold winter here. Not a lot of snow, more than some years, but cold, really, really bitter cold. And when you know it, right in the middle of that, my heat pump failed, and I was running on electric resistance heat, so I had a $535 electric bill last month. That hurt. But other than that, I'm just hanging around the shack today. I got to go out in a little while. I got to get bird seed. But it's nice. Here tomorrow, I'm going to go see my 5-year-old granddaughter. And I got 4 grandkids, and she gets out of school real early. She's just in preschool, so I'll get to see her tomorrow. I wanted to say hi to Terry up in Kitchener, my good buddy, and Jim over in the clay mill. I heard Tim in there. for THR WA3BM.
Contact. Hey. Oops, hang on to the switch. Hey, Bernard. You old bugger, how you doing, buddy?
Doing good, Terry. How's it going?
Too badly. What's his name? Art got me to name my appendage, and I said I'm going to name him Jack. He'll jack up the right side of my body, and I can get all jacked up without leaving the farm. Over.
Yeah, that's great. So it sounds like you're going to be able to get up and around now. That's really great. And you know, I had to get a new Kindle. I lost my Kindle at the hospital. I took my sister-in-law there. Nobody turned it in. I was about 12 years old, so I bought a new one, and I always give them a name. You use the place where you can give them a name, and I always call it My Precious from the Hobbit. You know, that was Gollum's name for the ring, My Precious. So that's what I call it.
Well, I named my computer, my main computer that had all my neat software on it. I happened to be at the work one day, and I looked on the shelf, and there was this thing. I thought, fog nozzle. It's a spiral-shaped nozzle that disperses chemical into a room, and I thought, that's the name of that computer, is fog nozzle. Anyway, 7-3, thanks for letting me in here, Vic, E3NEJ.
All right, good contact, and good to hear you, Bernie. WA3BM in Mars, PA, and Bernie and Terry catching up. Clear with them. Let's get up to Charlie in Reno, W3JCB. How you doing, WA4THR?
Okay, well, good morning, Vic, and all those within sound of my voice. W3JCB, Charlie here in downtown Reno, where it is 40 degrees, and I don't know if it's raining yet or not, but rumor has it we're supposed to have some rain today and a couple more days later. I don't know, but is what it is. So yesterday I spent 2 or 3 hours making that double bazooka and got it pretty much all done except for the final tuning, and we'll wait for a little bit better weather before I take it outside. So other than that, that's about it from here, Vic. You're sounding good, and you're looking good too. So we'll turn it back to you. W3JCB, back to net.
Oh, I got those looks that are perfect for radio, you know. That's good. You just use your imagination of how good looking I must be. Because anyway, good to hear you, Charlie. Good work on the antenna. Yeah, I eyeballed mine. I want to do some testing on my little portable setup. And if the rain doesn't come, today might be a good day. I can string that up in 50-degree weather and play around with it a bit. So maybe a good time for that. Charlie, anything else?
Nope, that'll do her. Maybe we can do it again tomorrow. So, 7.
New Jersey, Mike, N2MS. Good morning, WA4THR. Might have got called away. We'll keep running the list then. Tim down in York.
Buddy else on the net, Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha, and Charlie. Juliet Tango Bravo and Juliet Tango Alpha. If there's nothing wrong with your receiver, and then Bill, I heard you in there, you're nice and loud as usual, and Terry, I heard you talking to Vic and Dawn and Ray and Jim LDV, but I thought maybe you could add to the list Flapjack. That was a good one. Anyway, and Bernie, I think I heard Vic talking about sausage links, something to do with your shoulder. I'm not sure. But anyway, everyone have a great day. It was beautiful yesterday, day before. Today, it's overcast, but it's very comfortable. Supposed to hit a high of 56 out there. I'm enjoying doing yard work. Started doing the yard work yesterday, so I'm glad for this. All right, 73K3 JTA.
I'll give you a short story about sausage links. be careful ordering them on airline flights where they're serving you breakfast. At altitude, those things can get pressurized. I can remember cutting into one and it exploded grease all over the front of me. And so I've always been careful to avoid that. Anyway, Tim, good signal today. Anything else?
Nope, but that's a great story. All right, 73, K3JTA.
Yeah, you don't want them sealed up too well. Make sure they, just order the patties instead of the links. K3JTA, York, Pennsylvania. Clear with them. I heard Mike in there, so let's go back and get him. N2 Mike Sierra. Good morning, WA4THR.
Good morning, dear Vic. Sorry that I was late, but this did because some of the paperwork here. Spring is finally sprung. Yesterday it got up to about 50 degrees, so I did a bunch of yard work. Today's supposed to be in the 50s, and I may do a little portable operating by the bay or the ocean. I'll see. WA4THR, November 2, Mike Sierra.
There's a chance if I do decide, if it doesn't rain, which the forecast calls for, but the forecast is also saying temperatures are plummeting, and we're up to 55. I'm just 5 degrees away from putting sandals on, Mike. Anyway, good luck with all of that. Anything else?
That's about it. You have a good week. WA4THR, November 2, Mike Sierra, clear.
I will, and we'll look for you later, Mike. N2 Mike Sierra, Leonardo, New Jersey. I'll clear with Mike. Last one up, KB1G. Bill, you were sounding good. How are you? Over.
Yeah, good morning to everybody. Yeah, it's a balmy day. I haven't been outside yet, but I'm about to head out and get my Ozempic prescription and have some breakfast in that order. It's 46.6 degrees here. The barometer is sliding at 29.88, but I don't think we're expecting rain today. Anyway, just programming up a new Kenwood THD 75, and I think I've managed to save up enough. I don't know yet, but I might be able to afford my ICOM R8600 as my communications receiver for the shack. So wish me luck on that one. I'm kind of moving in that direction. That's about it here. You guys have a great day, KB1G.
All right, very good, Bill. Yeah, it is balmy weather, and we're fortunate. This week, starting on Sunday morning, our furnace failed to ignite. It's an oil hot water system, and we have setback thermometers, and it pretty much idles. The house just cools down overnight, and then it fires up about 6 o'clock in the morning, and it didn't. I discovered when I jumped in the shower, and oh my God, it's cold in here. It started up with a reset. Same thing happened yesterday. So I called the furnace company, and they came in at 7:30 this morning, and of course it's running perfectly. But anyway, I was just glad this didn't happen when we were minus 8 degrees. It's still tolerable, and he cleaned it out, said it was kind of blocked in the system. So there's my heating story for the day, and it's already up to 55. Bill, anything else?
No, sir. I'm going to go out and try and do some damage. See ya, KB1G.
All right, 7-3. KB1G, Pawtucket, Rhode Island. I'll clear with Bill. And remind you that you're listening to ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We take check-ins from anybody, anywhere. You don't need to be a member or anything. We do like to know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. This hour, the net control is Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango, Hotel, Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie, and I'm in Eastern Pennsylvania. Anybody, anywhere, please call.
November 3-4, India Tango.
Kilo Charlie 3, Foxtrot, Juliet, Yankee.
Kilo Bravo 8, Echo, Quebec.
All right, there was a bunch at the beginning. I got India Zulu. I also got Fox, Juliet, Yankee, and Echo, Quebec. Who did I miss?
Golf, Lima, Tango.
Got Lima Tango. I think there might be another one in there. Oh, don't hear him now. So let's just run with this. KD4IZ. Jack, good morning. WA4THR. How you doing?
Yeah, good morning, Vic. Just cleaning up here. I checked in a little while ago, talked to Art briefly, and then figured I'd yak at you a little bit. I'm going to finish cleaning up a chainsaw that I was using yesterday, and probably going to have to use it again today, but there was enough schmutz on the races and stuff that I wanted to get that cleaned out before I had to go at it. Anyway, hope all is well there. It's 50.4 degrees in Foreston. Oh boy, looks like that's what it is all around us, including over towards the mountains. KD4IZ.
Yeah, this is the warmest day we've seen in a while already. It's right remarkable, still being February and all. I just got the utility bill that points up the average temperature in the last 30 days was 27. The average. So it was a cold month, but looks like we're on the way out of it. Anyway, Jack, anything else?
No, sir. Just wanted to wave and say hey. KD4IZ.
All right, 7-3. KD4IZ down in Foreston, Maryland. I'll clear with him. Let's get into Wernersville. Ron, KC3FJY. How you doing? WA4THR.
Good morning. This is Ron, KC3FJY, 8 miles west of Reading, Pennsylvania. And your amateur radio station.
Well, glad to get you back in here, Ron. I haven't talked to you since New Year's Eve, and I guess things are thawing out. The ice must be off your roof where you can talk again or something, over.
Well, conditions have been crazy. I'm half crazy myself. Anyway, I'm looking at 47 degrees currently, overcast sky, about 3 miles per hour wind, and probably some needed precipitation later this afternoon. Over to you.
Yeah, I don't know. They're at first it was saying it was going to rain this weekend. Now that's disappeared, and suddenly they're saying it's going to rain today. I don't know that it looks like rain, but I think when I looked at the radar, it looked like it was all going to travel north of us, but we'll have to see. Anyway, Ron, glad to get you back on the list. Anything else?
That's about it, except they always say if you don't like the weather forecast, wait a minute, it'll change.
Yeah, that's the truth. And as I said that, I just pulled up the radar, and looks like there's a front of rain right down through central Pennsylvania and headed due east. So they might be right. But based on that, I won't be doing antenna work, and I won't be trying to cut up that tree that I found yesterday. 7-3, Ron, KC3FJY in Wernersville, PA. I'll clear with them. Now back out to Leetonia, Ohio, where we've got Larry, KB8EQQ. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Vic. Pretty good copy on you. And not having any problems hearing anybody. KB8EQQ 8148 on the roster. Leetonia, Ohio, guy.
Yeah, things, especially on the higher frequencies, the bands have been kind of interesting. I've been playing around running QRP, working QRP DX, and I've been surprised up on 15, 12, 10 meters what you can do, and been surprised that suddenly people think I'm DX. Here I am with a 5-watt station, and people calling me from all over. I guess I was one of the few North American stations on at the moment or something. So it's a good time to be enjoying ham radio with the solar right at or just past the peak. Larry, anything else?
Not really. I've been playing up on 10 and 12 and those every day for about a month now. Right before the gray line gets here, I'm here in Japan on 10 meters every day. It's usually the same guy. I've worked them several times, but that area of the country rolls in right about the gray line time, and you'd be surprised. You think the band's closed, and all of a sudden you hear something really strange. So you never know. I've gotten some of my weirdest contacts when you think the band's closed. KB8EQQ, back to you.
Yeah, I I've heard that as well. I was able to work that Marshall Islands de-expedition on like the second call, running 5 watts. And there's at least one Japanese station who comes in with a huge signal. He must be running their legal limit out there. Anyway, good to hear you, Larry. We'll catch you later, okay?
Yeah, good morning, ECARS. Good morning, Vic. And got a good copy on you. KB8 EQQ. I'll be sitting here listening.
All right, 73 KEB8 EQQ in Leetonia, Ohio. I'll clear with him. And then next up, I believe that was Gary, N3 Golf Lima Tango. Good morning, WA4THR.
WA4THR, this is N3GLT, and you got it right. And my weather is your weather. Just add just a few degrees to the temperature, maybe. We're a little bit warmer, and overcast here. And I don't know about the rain, but the drought situation continues, so let's hope we get something. And it'll cool down over the weekend and warm up again. So we'll see what happens moving forward. And on the flex, as usual, this morning, peaking at just about 700 watts and using the 0.5 vertical, as I normally do. And you're booming in here. Excellent signal. And hearing signals all the way across here from everybody. So the loop on ground receive antenna, again, doing its job. This is November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
Yeah, doing great here. You know, my wife was telling me the other day as she read the Lancaster Farmer Weekly Pub that we are still in a drought in eastern Pennsylvania at least, which seemed odd because we had just come off a weekend of over an inch of rain. But I guess the water tables are fairly low. And as I think about it, this has been such a light winter for snow, you know, very little snow going on. I guess that's indicative of lower than normal precipitation. So I guess you ought to pay attention to that. We've never had an issue here, but I know some other folks, wells run dry or stuff like that. Ours is so deep, and it's a second level aquifer that we usually don't have to worry about that. Gary, good to hear you. Anything else?
No, that'll do it. Yeah, drought conditions continue. In fact, they're calling it severe drought around here. So let's hope for rain. This is November 3, Golf Lima Tango. 73 Vic, take care.
All right, contact Gary. N3GLT is in Ephrata, Pennsylvania. I'll clear with him and remind everybody that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. This net control is Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo, and my name is Vic, Victor India Charlie. Anybody anywhere, let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP, please call.
WA4 TPE.
Contact T2ZBL.
All right, I have a contact, I think I heard a Tango Tango Echo or something, TTE, I think. Uniform Golf, Zulu Victor Lima. Who was the other one?
T with honey.
And T with honey. All right, contact station, go ahead.
This is Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Hotel, Kilo, Indy, and Lancaster. I just wanted to say hi to Gary up there in Ephrata, GLT. Great to hear him. I've kind of been missing here of late, but hopefully we're getting everything squared away, and came down. I was playing with some antennas early this morning, trying to keep my wire hidden in the trees, and wanted to say hello to you, Vic, and hello to Gary up there in Ephrata, and thanks for letting me butt in. KC3GHK 73.
GHK, hey, good morning to you. Haven't heard you in a while and was going to shoot you a text to see if everything was okay, but thanks for coming in. And and by the way, just to let you know, your cable repair is still working, no issues. So you did something right there when you put that connector on. And I bought 4 silver connectors and a crimper, but I have not been brave enough to go out and remove your excellent work to try putting in a new connector, more permanent. So we're not touching it. So good morning to you, Vic. Thanks for letting him come in.
Thanks all. KC3GHK clear.
Okay, Andy, before you go, I just noticed it's been almost 5 months since we heard you. And I hadn't realized it'd been that long. And it seems like when I've talked to you a lot of times in the past, you were portable or a QRP or something like that. But you must be at home today. Everything okay? Over?
Yep, we're doing good. We were kind of tied up with family issues and some other issues, and just kind of took a little bit of a sabbatical. Anyway, we'll be back on the air, and I've
I've got all my QRP stuff sorted out, and I'm looking forward to that kind of weather, Vic. I really have a lot of fun going into the various parks around here and trying to contact you guys. Thanks for all you do for ECARS. KC3GHK 73.
All right, very good. I'm going to be operating portable QRP this weekend, as a matter of fact, at a Hack for Kids conference. But I'm going to be operating indoors, so inside a big building with a loop. I'll be lucky. I think I made 2 contacts last year, but it's fun and it's interesting. Kids and a lot of adults are interested in what the heck is going on here. KC3GHK Lancaster, PA. I'll clear with him. Back up to the top there. I think it was TTE WA4 something or other. Give me that call again. WA4THR.
WA4 TPE.
TPE, is that Ed down in Virginia?
Central Virginia, Central Shenandoah Valley, Vic.
All right, Tango Papa Echo. Good morning. How are things doing? Over.
Good morning, sir. WA4THR, WA4TPE. Good morning to the other folks on the net that's monitoring. Just wanted to say hi. Noise floor is pretty high this morning. Interstate 81's running real sparse and flowing just fine, and 64 seems to be doing the same. Showers here this morning, but at 53 degrees. Our water table is up a little here in the valley after a good bit of that heavy rain we had a couple weeks ago. Everybody seems to think it's, I won't say the drought is abated, but it's certainly the water table is up. Wells are looking good and everything, so that's a good thing. I would have tried the BidX this morning, but I'm having a frequency issue on it. Like when I tune 7255, I really have to tune 724 or something. And the forum says, the folks on the forum says, beware, or angels fear to tread. So I'm not going to tinker with it. I'm just going to learn how to set it low, unless you've got an advice sometime. With that, I'll get back to you, Vic. Nice chatting with you, and wish you a good week. WA4 TPE.
Well, the problem with the OEM software is that if you go into the calibration stuff, it just erases where you were, and you don't know. And then you have to start looking again. What makes it a little easier is if you load one of the 2 other versions of software that do not require any hardware modifications. They work with, you just load the software, and they then let you see where you are before you start changing. So you can make a note, all right, these are the numbers I want to see on the calibration if it all goes to pot. And they start with whatever was loaded at the factory. But the easy way is just to shift it. I have that every now and then. This rig, after it's 10 years old now, more than 10 years old. It's slightly off. You don't notice it until you get way up, like on 10 meters, and a lot of times I just know, well, just shift the frequency, 10 or 20 cycles. No problem. And that's just what you're doing, Ed. Anything else, over?
No, nothing else. I'm getting eager for the weather to break a little bit so I can get back up on the, we're not real far. We're right at milepost 0 on the Blue Ridge Parkway, and we can go north on the Skyline Drive and south on the Blue Ridge Parkway. So I'm getting anxious to get up there and maybe do a little parks on the air and what have you with it in a QRP manner. I've got a ham stick, and I'm also in the process of getting ready to build a loop antenna for 40 meters. So I think it's going to be a fun summer. With that, I'll let you go, sir. And thanks for letting me in. Y'all have a good day. Bye-bye. WA4TV.
All right, very good. Another thing you can do is a lot of folks will tell you what their calibration numbers are, and you can make a note of those and always start there. That'll usually get you close. It's usually not off much, but that'll at least get you close if you go out into Never Never Land. But they're not too bad to calibrate as a rule. You tune in a WWV signal like at 5 or 10 megahertz, and learn to deal with the fact that they transmit a tone, and since it's an AM signal, you got to differentiate between the transmitted tone and the beat frequency of being off frequency. Anyway, good to hear you, Ed. WA4TPE, Waynesboro, Virginia. Clear with him. Next up, ending in Uniform Golf. Come on back, WA4THR. Do we have a station with UG in the call or something that sounded like that? Well, all right. How about K2ZVL then? Van, how are you? Over.
WA4THR, K2ZVL. Good morning, Vic. How are you doing?
I am as fine as frogs here, even though I discovered that I need to be doing more exercising yesterday when I finally got outside. I've been awful sedentary this winter, Van, and hadn't even had to plow or shovel snow very much. Over.
Wait till the hay gets growing, and you'll be out doing it again.
Oh, I would just fall over dead if I tried to make hay in the shape I'm in right now. So I need to start getting back into shape. And that little 1 mile walk to the other end of the farm and back was good for me yesterday, and I'm going to do some more of that. I used to do that routinely, and I used to have a treadmill, but I had some health issues and some foot problems, and I gave it away, and I could have used it probably. Anyway, Van, you're sounding great. Anything else?
No, that'll do it, Vic. We're in good shape here. 51 degrees, heading to 56, sunshiny, and going to be a good day. We'll catch you again. K2ZBL, take care.
All right, yeah, I think it looked like last look at the radar, we are going to get the rain that they forecast this afternoon, but we're at 56, so between the warm rain and the temperature, all that ice ought to disappear that's still lurking here and there out there. K2ZVL, Oradell, New Jersey. I'll clear with Van. Next up, K1TWH in Massachusetts. Tom, good morning.
Good morning, Vic. Good morning, ECARS. K1TWH. Sitting out on the cold porch, exercising the little G90 transceiver at 21. And I think I'm going to try and get a line up over the big pine tree for my main station. Right now it's in a substitute tree at the moment because it broke in a windstorm. And now I'm going to see if I can get my fishing weight up over with the slingshot and make it all happen. But there you have it. That's the news from Lake Wobegon. WA4THR, K1T with honey.
Very good. That's my technique, although evergreens are a little tougher because they always have stuff to shoot through. This time of year is great for the deciduous trees where you can pick your branch, and I did the same thing some years ago. Bought a $9 slingshot from Walmart, mounted it on a broomstick with an old fishing reel, not a fly reel, but the spin cast reel, and discovered an important thing about those weights. You want the ones that are spherical. If you get the teardrop ones, they tumble and it just goes out of control. But the spherical ones pretty much go where you point them, and you can get it up there. You can get it up 50, 60 feet pretty readily anyway. Good to hear you, Tom. Anything else?
No, and yeah, that's pretty much the case. Like you said, the pine trees are a challenge just because everything's there. My deciduous trees are all in a line. So getting up into the deciduous tree, number one, is too close to the tool shed, and number two, I'd have to deal with all the branches from all the trees blowing around because the wire would literally be going through half a dozen trees between the shed and the final tree. So from the shed out to this one particular pine tree is all open. I just need to get the rope back up. I had it in a good spot before, Vic, and it broke. But I'll give it a shot and see if I get lucky. You never know. You gotta give it a try. K1T with honey.
Oh, good luck with it. I've been fortunate that the most recent cases where we had anything come down, it was not in a point where I had to restring it. I was able to lower the suspension lines at one end or the other and get to what I needed to repatch it back together. So that was lucky. But I've had to shoot them back up in the trees. Had one, the tree it was in came down. And so, that one's not going to work anymore. I better find another one. Anyway, good to hear you, Tom. K1TWH, Middleborough, Massachusetts. I'll clear with him. And we'll look for more check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service at anybody, anywhere is welcome. Call WA4THR.
November, Quebec. 8 Charlie.
Lima, Yankee, America.
Sierra Delta Lima.
All right, easy copy, November Quebec 8 Charlie, Lima Yankee America, and Sierra Delta Lima. We'll just take them like that. And Bill, what's going on? NQ8C, WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. Good morning, everybody else. This is NQ8C. Not a whole heck of a lot's going on. I just heard you there. Thought I'd give a shout. So we're kind of playing around. I actually caught up on all my QSLing yesterday, so got a pile of cards to go out. Other than that, I think I'll browse around and play radio. My wife's going to go out with a friend a little bit later here, so I'll just have to sit around and amuse myself, and I think I have a good way to do it. Over.
Well, that's good. Yeah, it's been fun radioing lately, trying some different stuff. As I mentioned before, I'm on this. I suddenly decided I wonder how many countries I can get QRP, and went through and sorted up the logbook and found, gee, I've already got over 100, and 95 of them are confirmed. So some of them require you to either send a QSL, and I hate to pay the money for this because it's not a big thing. But Bureau is nice, and I'll probably need to sit down and hook up another bunch of Bureau cards here pretty soon, Bill. Our club has this deal where if you're an ARRL member, they pack up all the cards and send them up for free, and then of course you keep envelopes at the Bureau, and they come back to you. It used to be back in the 80s, I got an envelope a month. It was always a joy. Now once or twice a year. Anyway, Bill, anything else?
No, not much. I got, over the last year or so, I have shipped a whole lot of cards, and I have half a dozen envelopes on file at the Bureau, so I'm waiting till those start to come back. I'm out almost a year, so I'm expecting to see some in the next couple of months. So that's always fun. I guess maybe I'm an old timer, but I get a kick out of opening an envelope and getting the cards. I like the paper stuff. I try to confirm via QRZ and things like that, but I still like the cards. 7-3, my friend, and thanks for picking me up. NQ8C.
Oh yeah, I still get a thrill out of that, and used to really enjoy seeing the different designs and stuff like that come in. NQ8C, Yellow Springs, West Virginia. I'll clear with Bill. Next one up, KB3 Lima Yankee Alpha in Gibsonia. Mac, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Vic. See, I came back to you.
You did. Right back here you are, and you're sounding good. Over.
Yeah, so are you. You know what? I was trying to catch Bernie about a half hour ago, but you were working him so fast and furious, I really couldn't get an opening there. I didn't want to interrupt your continuity, if you will. So Bernie's a neighbor of mine. Haven't heard him for a little while. Kind of glad to hear him on there. So that was the highlight of my hour here spent on this frequency. I heard Bernie, and it sounds like he wants to play golf, which I'm a golfer too. So I'll have to see if I can get on to him maybe on 2 meters here locally. But anyhow, good signal right now, Vic. You're 5.9 plus 10 in northeast urban Pittsburgh here in southwest PA.
Sounds good. Bernie, are you still on WA3BM? He's moved along, but I'll tell you what, Mac, he's missed golf. You should call him up and challenge him to join you in a golf game, set a date, and if his shoulder isn't working, say you and he will both play one-handed. How about that?
Yeah, I hear you. Well, I got bad shoulders too, and actually he has a leg up on me because he's had the surgery already, and I haven't done it yet, so he should be well handicapped.
There you go. Just say we'll just play one-handed, and it won't use the bad shoulders. And that way you can be sure of playing, and if you're both feeling pretty good, then do it that way. Anyway, good to hear you, Mac. Anything else?
I'll let you go, Vic. Like I say, busy morning for you here. Thanks a bunch for picking me up. KB3LA, we give it back to net.
Contact, go ahead.
Hey, Con, this is Tuesday again, KB3LYA. How do you copy this morning?
Hey, is that weak signal, Jerry?
Yeah, that's me. I'm only running 100 watts right now.
You're 5 and 8 right now, Jerry. You're out in the clear. Sounds good.
I know you used to have an ECARS number. You better get that thing updated, over.
Yeah, I copy. Hey, by the way, you're 5 and 8. You're out in the clear right now. You sounding pretty good.
All right, Jerry, you're 5'6", 5'7", so not bad. Okay, very good. Have a great day there. Yeah, Mac, and take care. Back to net control.
All right, 7-3, and good contact there with Jerry and Mac. KB3LYA is out in Western PA. I'll clear with him. Next up and waiting, KC8SDL. Rob, how copy? WA4THR. Well, I heard him before. Wait a minute. Yep, I'm pointed at him. KC8SDL. Rob, are you there?
Yeah, WA4THR, KC8SDL. I'll copy, Vic.
Boy, down in the noise, pretty much. What happened? Did we just have a solar flare or something?
Yeah, QSL, can you try your other antenna, see if I can get you in better?
All right, this is the other one, but probably lose you on this one. Over.
Yeah, QSL, well, thanks for picking me up here. I want to talk to you anyway. Get excited about Hampton. But yeah, I think another solar flare we had, but you're readable, but a lot of it's more like this morning, so I'm not doing good. But I gotta go see the foot doctor this afternoon for a follow-up for my surgery on Friday. So, all right, Dick, it's all good. We got 4 degrees. There's a heat wave out there. Dick, take care. 84, 63 on the roster. We'll catch you tomorrow morning, over.
All right, Rob. Yeah, Q5, but way down in signal than even when you called in. So probably some solar unrest up there on the ionosphere roiling about in the recent flares. We had some pretty good ones earlier, some hours back, and they may still be churning things up. 56 degrees here. We'll look for you tomorrow, Rob. KC8SDL, Bay City, Michigan. I'll clear with him. Still got a couple of minutes left. I'll take one or two before the next net control. Anybody still lurking?
Kilo Bravo 3 Hotel.
Kilo Delta 2 Yankee X-ray Echo. November 3 Alpha.
KD3 Hotel, KD2 Yankee X-ray Echo. That'll work out just about right. And John, KB3H, I haven't talked to you since last September. What's happening?
A very good morning to Vic. Beautiful signal, 59 plus into Franklin, Pennsylvania. Temperature 42 degrees. Life member 30885. Today we're on the Drake Sea Line and copying everybody today. And yes, it's been unsettled from a solar point of view, but for right now, everybody's punching in nicely. Thank you for running the net, Vic. It's been a while. I just haven't had a chance to get on at this time, but always thank you for your service to the net, and hope you have a good week ahead, Vic. 73 WA4THR KB3H.
All right, very good. Yeah, beautiful signal here. No problem at all. And your sea line sounds fantastic. I love the old classic gear. That's, when it's your first love stuff, when I discovered ham radio back in the 60s and the Drake gear and the Heath kit and the out of touch made of unobtainium Collins gear. Even my night kits. I loved all of that stuff. Anyway, good to hear you, John, and maybe we'll catch you here again sooner than, what was it been, 6 months or so. 7-3.
Sounds good, Vic. Have a great day.
All right, that's KB3H in Franklin, Pennsylvania. Clear with him. Next up, KD2YXE in Syracuse. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, Vic. Thank you for taking my call. Thank you for hosting the show. I just got in. I left at about 8 o'clock this morning. I've been on the front loader all this time, taking care of a few neighbors and this and that and the other thing, and I'm missing the cab on the big machine, but I don't want to try to fire that up right now. So had a good time. It's 40 degrees out here, and it's just a little overcasty day, but it's pretty warm out. It's like I said, it's 40 degrees. All right, I know you got to want to end your shift and probably go have a cup of coffee or whatever you want to do, and thanks for taking the call. Kilo Delta 2, Yankee X-ray on the side, unless you have more for me, sir.
All right, Mike, very good. Yeah, I used to, before we moved to the farm 32 years ago, I had a shovel. That was all I had for snow. But it's short driveway, subdivision stuff. Here, everything is long, quickly graduated to power stuff, and I actually enjoy it. It's like playing in the sandbox, as long as it's not ice. And it's nice to, be able to plow the stuff and put it away. And this year's been very light for us. And the worst thing is that we've had the worst ice that we've had in years. Actually broke the mounts on the plow on the big tractor, and spent hours laying in the snow out there welding it back together. So far it's held together, but I am dubious because my little welder's not all that good. Anyway, good to hear you, Mike. We'll see you later. 7:30. All right, that was KD2YXE up in Syracuse. Clear with him, and that takes me to the end of the shift. Thanks, everybody, for your courtesy and cooperation. And speaking of lurking, I know Dave was lurking around earlier. I bet he still is. WA3GIN, are you ready to pick it up? WA4THR.
Well, good morning, Vic. Sounds like you had a good run.
Yeah, conditions are not too bad, except occasionally, like just talking up into Michigan. Much weaker signal than I normally get out of that area, but that's generally pretty good. Have a good shift. I'm gonna go put some stuff in the mailbox before the rain gets here. WA3GIN has the shift, everybody. Have a great day. WA4THR 7:30.
Alrighty, good deal. Yeah, it's been nice and warm here, 57 degrees already. So it looks like whatever the temperature is, 11 o'clock, it's usually 10 degrees warmer by the afternoon. So we're looking at high 60s here. Take care, Vic. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network on 7255 kilohertz. This is WA3GIN. Operator Dave. Transmitter is located in King George County, Virginia, 90 miles west of the Atlantic Ocean on the southern shores of the Potomac River. It's partly cloudy at the moment and warm, but so no complaints here. Anybody with a schedule at the top of the hour, call now. All right, nothing heard. How about QRP stations? Any QRP? Nothing heard. Any mobiles in motion? Nothing heard. It will take 6 stations for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. You don't have to be a member to check in.
Kilowatt Charlie 1 Mike Romeo. November 2 Zulu Golf November.
Victor Echo 3 November Echo Juliet.
Okay, got KC1MR and 2ZGN, VE3NEJ, and there was a 4th station in there, very muffled, very light. Try it again, slowly, please. Nope, I'm not going to get you. Something going on there. Very muffled and almost impossible to ascertain what you're saying. Can anyone else copy that station better? All right, then. Well, take a look at a few things there and see if you notice something you can adjust. Do that and come back and we'll try and get you in there. KC1MR, come on in, Beantown Ray.
Yes, good morning. It's a cloudy, bright day. Temperatures in the 40s, going up to 47. So I'm a happy camper. How you doing, Dave?
No complaints here. Getting ready for March Madness.
Oh, you must be in heaven. And I wish I liked basketball because that's all that's on TV.
It's that time of year. There's some good games. Michigan State game was really good. And the Nebraska game last night also was, when the heck did they play? I forget now. But, yeah, they're all fighting to get a slot in their conference championships, right? So, excuse me, I didn't realize it, that they, not everybody in the conference gets to play now because the conferences are so big. So if you don't have a certain amount of wins in the conference, you don't even get to go to the playoffs in the conference. And then I guess the conference winners get an automatic slot, I guess, in the NCAA, and maybe not necessarily. They have so many different ways of getting in, right? You can lose the conference and still get in if you won the most games in your conference, right? So that's one way to get in. The season winner, right? Then there's the the playoff, the championship winner, they get a slot. And I don't know if there's any other way of getting in, but we'll find out. Thanks, Ray.
Oh, you're welcome. Oh, that sounds interesting. Yeah, it's kind of sad. In the baseball, quite frankly, the best team didn't get in. It was the team that had the worst record and played well in the final. When they do all this getting in and getting out, and the team with the worst record won it. Anyway, you take care. You sound great as usual. Have a good day. 7-3.
All right, 7-3 to you as well. And have a good week. And to ZGN, come on in.
Good morning, Dave. And to ZGN. And even though we're overcast and a few breaks here and there, we have just hit the 50-degree mark up here in Champlain Valley. And as far as playoffs, tomorrow night starts D3 hockey playoffs. And our local team is in the mix, and we'll be at the game tomorrow evening. So it should be a fun run. They've actually a very young team, 14 new first-year players, and one of them is a Russian, and he is the best player on the team, and he speaks better English than a lot of Americans do. So for that, we'll send it back over to you.
All right, very good. That doesn't surprise me. Well, enjoy the season. And I know the Capitals have a lot of support there in D.C. They have their little arena there, and they sometimes they do quite well. So I don't know how they're doing this year. That's a game that for me is just too long. All right, then. We'll catch you later. Up north now to VE3NEJ. Come on in. What's up, Terry?
Hey, good morning, Dave. Are you reading a dictionary again this morning when you told that fellow you couldn't ascertain what he was saying? Ascertain. Where'd you get that word this early in the morning? Over?
Beats me. This stuff just comes out of the blue.
I thought Dave's been reading a dictionary again. I stumbled upon that. Well, that's what you get when cops are trying to talk to you, but they can't talk to you in layman's terms. They're ascertain this and what's the other one? Allegedly. There you go. Allegedly. That's a favorite we got a homegrown show here called Letterkenny, and that's their favorite buzzword for the last season, ascertain. I got a shirt that says that. My daughter made it for me for Christmas, I think, or my birthday. I don't know. I didn't wear it. Stupid. But anyways, that's what's on the front of it. Ascertain. Back to you, Dave.
Okay, very good. Well, I would try and come up with some other words that I've heard police officers use, but I'm trying to remember one. I guess, heck, it's been probably 20 years ago. What did a guy tell me? He says, if you don't get that license out in the next 30 seconds, I'm going to charge you with obstruction of justice.
Well, if they can't think of what to charge you with, they just make something up. I know I had my ex-brother-in-law was white shirt OPP, but when he was off duty, we would tell him to speak friggin' English. Don't talk to us. He would come up with all these big words. Hey, buddy, you're not at work now. You're part of us. Either join in or go away. Over.
You guys are rough. All righty. Well, listen, nice to hear you in there, sounding good. The station is doing its job very reliably. So have a good day.
Yeah, I'm quite pleased with this amplifier. It's only about a half gallon, but I can't hear anybody any better than Like mostly, here's your big buzzword for today, reciprocal. When I talk to somebody, the signal levels are reciprocal. You know, 9/5 or 9/5 or whatever, you know, those readings, over.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. S20.
Yeah, that's it, you know.
Okay, very good. Well, right along with this, maybe you'll hear something I don't, because I know you guys have good ears up there in Canada.
Go for a tour.
Catch you later. ECARS Radio on 55, 12 minutes after the hour, Tuesday, the 25th of February. This month is almost out of juice. We're standing by for check-in.
Kilowatt Foxtrot 3 Delta Juliet.
November Yankee Papa.
Kilo Charlie 1 Uniform Juliet.
All right, KF3D, W2NYP, Uniform Juliet Papa. Did I get that right?
Roger, roger.
Okay, anybody else? All right, then. KF3D, good morning.
Good morning. Full call. Kilowatt Foxtrot 3 Delta Juliet. KF3 DJ, name is Ron. Romeo Oscar November. And have you 5-9 in northwestern Pennsylvania, just southeast of Lake Erie, over.
All right, I know exactly where you are, Ron. How's things?
It is the warmest day we've had all year. It's 41 degrees right now, and everything is melting. My back alley and driveway are a solid sheet of ice.
I bet, and it's probably been that way for a couple of weeks at least, huh?
Well, it's been frozen solid up here. We've had at least 2 or 3 weeks of sub-zero weather. Anyway, thanks for letting me check into ECARS today. Thank you for running the net. And Dave, have a good day. KF3DJ out.
All right, Ron, very good. Well, enjoy the melt. I think it may freeze up again before it melts for good, but enjoy what you have. Catch you later. Let's see. I got to get on my omnidirectional antenna here. Okay. Now let's go down south. NYP. Come on in, Bruce.
Seriously, there's like a 20 dB difference here. That's unbelievable. All right, I have a test for you. Tomorrow night, 7 p.m., ACC Network.
Okay, I get that channel.
Okay, we'll see my test works.
Oh, very good. You're working that one?
Yep, Clemson, Notre Dame.
That could be a good game.
Could be, but, there's one thing I say about that. Usually it's going to suck. Game by 7, we'll be over till 9:30 and 11. Drive home and I got to get our airplane the next day to go to Albert Places.
How about that? Is that where are they playing that game? In Raleigh?
Clemson, the Little John Arena, the most exciting place to be in Clemson, South Carolina.
I didn't even know Clemson was a place. Wow. Well, that's cool. How will I know that you're going to leave like an ECARS emblem hanging from one of the, boxes or something? How will we know you're there?
Well, if you can't see it, send me an email because that means I'll be sleeping.
Well, now you're setting up for all the talking heads and everything, and will you be there holding their hand?
Oh no, you will be sitting in a TV truck with your feet up, making sure that everybody does their job.
Oh, that's funny. When they start talking about something else instead of the game that's actually being played out in front of us, is there a way for you to mute them?
No, editorial is above my pay grade, sir.
Some of these guys, they just start yapping, and they'll be talking about a coach or something and what he did in some other school, and why these kids are racing up and down the court playing the game, and these guys are having like a sidebar. You just want to smack them.
No, I want to track everybody all the time, so that's how I look at it. And actually, when I'm the video control operator, I don't even listen to the game, because as I tell guys who I'm teaching in this business, if you listen to the game and pay attention to the game, then you're not doing your job.
Yeah, well, that's true. That's very true, isn't it? You know, in the old days up here, I don't know what they call those guys, the camera director or whatever, they used UHF, and you could tune it in on your radio, and you could listen to the guy giving orders out, you know, camera 4, you know, take a look at that corner, and, you know, whatever it was he wanted the guy to do, you could just sit there and listen to him tell all the guys what to do.
Well, yeah, and actually, not really anymore, because we've gone to all digital communications, but yeah, things like golf and racing and things that require wireless cameras, you know, there's two-way radios involved, so that's how you're able to listen to it. And you could also, if you listen to the racing, you listen to the producers talking to the talent's ear, stuff like that. I used to laugh when a bunch of years ago, I lived near a golf course down here in Charlotte, and I would listen to the IF do some of that stuff, and I would call my friends who were working and say, you know, you're overmodulated, or you're slightly off frequency, or would you please move the blimp from hovering over my house?
That's funny. Fun stuff that most people don't know anything about. All right, well, have a good week working the games, and I'll definitely be tuning into that game.
All right, thanks, and probably chat with you on Sunday. WA3GIN, W2NYC.
All right, 7-3. UJP, come on in. Full call, name, location, what's going on?
Good morning, Matt. Kilo Charlie 1 Uniform Juliet Papa. Name is Jay, Juliet Alpha Yankee here in Central Connecticut. ECARS number 10582. Not much going on here. We are looking at some very spring-like weather coming up. We're already at 49 degrees. It's supposed to be the high today, but I think we'll eke a couple extra degrees in it. Then we get 53, and then it dips back down in the high 40s. So all of this ice and snow is finally going to start to melt, which means muck boots for the next couple of days. But I will take it over the freeze and the savings in my oil bill. Just plugging away at a few projects today. Had to fix a Chinese Variac that came in broken, so I can get some old tube radios going. That's about it. Beautiful day in the neighborhood. Just wanted to check in. Back to net.
Okay, Jay, sounds very good. And name some of those tube radios you're going to be using that Variac on.
There's a Heathkit 101 transceiver, a couple of Hammerland SB110s, a 110 and a 110A. A couple of old, I've got a list of them in the other room. I think another one is Hallicrafters. Anything with an old transformer that's been sitting in this basement for a while, I'm going to try bringing the transformers up on a Variac just to make sure everything's good. I'm not going to be able to repair them all before we try and get them going, but as long as the transformers don't blow up and somebody plugs them in, it'll make me a little happier for everybody getting the radio.
Oh, that's great. A friend of mine just picked up an SX115. It almost looks brand new, but the back view, the AC line cord, the plastic or whatever, the vinyl or the mixture of whatever it was that they used in those days had gotten hard and cracked off, and the wires were exposed to each other, so it was an immediate short when the guy plugged it in to check it out. So what's probably the first thing folks should take a look at when they're getting ready to play around with older radios is to make sure that connection on the inside and the outside of the feed through are suitable for carrying 115 volts or 110. Actually, I don't think some of the older radios don't care for 115 or 17 or 20, depending on where you live. Well, good luck with that, Jay. Let us know how it goes.
Yeah, Roger. I certainly will. Appreciate it. Yeah, I always check the cords first. Some of those old plastics like to get brittle. Some of them like to get gummy, so I'll inspect that before I do any plug-ins. But usually, these things have been pretty clean, stored in a relatively humidity-controlled environment. They're in a good spot. But thanks for the advice. Certainly will, and I'll keep you all updated.
Yeah, that's great. Look forward to it. I'm working on an SR2000 right now. Just finished the power supply, and figure out why we're not getting any transmit output. So, catch you later. That takes care of that list. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network on 7255 kilohertz. 21 minutes after the hour here on the 25th of February. It's Tuesday for all your retirees. I think we have 23 days till spring. It's getting really just pretty soon. It's just going to be a couple weeks. Anyhow, we're standing by for check-ins. This is WA3GIN.
Whiskey 8, Bravo Lima.
All right then, W8BBL, come on in.
Well, good. Yep, still morning. Name is Bill, number 8321, out of a town called Willoughby, Ohio, 15 miles east of Cleveland, 10th of a mile south of Lake Erie. How are you today?
I'm good, Bill. We're doing good. Must be the propagation path this morning. How are you?
Doing good. Yeah, I can walk up to Lake Erie in 5 minutes and enjoy a nice sunset and things like that in the summertime. Not so much when it's cold.
Well, we used to vacation up north Lake Huron. Even in August, that water was always cold.
Yeah, it's usually not the warmest out there. Last summer we had some good hot days, so the lake warmed up a little bit. Pretty nice. But I was out fishing and stuff like that. The water's doesn't get real warm out there in Lake Erie. Surprised because it's not really all that deep out there.
Interesting. Well, cool. I'm glad you were able to have that close by and take advantage of it. Any plans for the week?
No, not really. Had a couple amateur radio club meetings just through the weekend, Thursday and Friday and last night. Wednesday I got one coming. We're pretty active over here. Actually belong to a club. I'm in Lake County. I belong to a club, the county south of me, Geauga County, is a club I belong to. Great club, a lot of people. And we do a lot of events and things, so I stay pretty busy with that. I'm retired, so got to have something to do, play radio.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, can't complain. That's a pretty good hobby. Take care, Bill. Thanks for checking in with us today. Don't be a stranger.
Absolutely. Thanks for running the net. Do appreciate it. This is W8BBL. I'll be clear.
All righty. Good deal. WA3GIN for ECARS. We're listening for stations.
K4LXN.
All righty. K4LXN. Good morning. Come on in.
Well, good morning. This is Tracy in Moyock, North Carolina. We were just listening in, seeing what's going on. And I've been working on a pellet soap this morning, got it all cleaned up, ready to go. And probably out yesterday. And thank God it wasn't when it was real cold. Falling down in the 30s, so that ain't too bad. But and I went ahead and I've been messing with this daggone end-fed URP antenna system. And I ordered the board for it. They sent it to me, and it didn't have the hardware to hold the antenna wires to the board, so I made a trip from my house to worry and saw it that I corrected the right wing nuts, bolts, washers, but evidently I didn't. I made a second trip, and again, without measuring it, I did the same thing. So anyway, just back to the hardware store. I'm looking at hardware freight price now. I was going to order one of the assortment packs, nuts and bolts and washers and wing nuts. playing that word next instead of running back and forth. Next time I'll be in town. So. And then their shipping is not that much, so you must have some hardware around the house and you might turn off. Other than that, we're operating over right here at CF 847. And it's an in-fed up about 30 feet flat top. Now I'm on it. Okay. We're probably going to raise from one end, the antenna broker, see what happens there. Back to you.
Okay, very good. Interesting, Tracy. Come back and tell us what you notice when you raise the end up, whether it makes a difference or not. On receive and maybe even on transmit. What bands do you use your end-fed?
Oh, it's a multi-band, and so here an FC20 tuner, auto tuner. We go up and down the different bands. 160. The branch from 1 and 2 touching the wire. Clear the. We had it up at about the one end was up about 100 feet, and we were getting monsters. The fencing board broke.
Hello.
I got one of those launchers that will send up a capsule, which that one did, so get it up as high as I could with the cervical cord. And so we could shoot that capsule up higher. Got a it's a 2 9-volt operator. And it has a reservoir for some air and a trigger for it, and has a 3-point PVC capsule that tie a line to. It's about 30 pounds of money. First time, a friend of mine, he was shooting. First shot he did, got right up over the tree. He was on there. And then didn't have it up that high this time because we had all that wind coming through here like crazy. Obviously, it was going nuts. That's probably what broke the last time. This time, only being about 30 feet above the ground, the wire didn't move that much, and I had plenty of slack in it. And I used some sponge cord that was actually springs, and still up in the air, so that's a blessing. Back to you.
With the poplar trees, and we hold the pulley, and that one is fixed. We'll have the pulley there, and when then the antenna line goes through that pulley and down, and then there's will go up and down. It can go up and down 4, 5, 6 feet depending on how the wind. The guys are putting in the electrical conduit. They are drilling these 6-inch, 8-inch cores. An eye bolt in there, and that's what we use for the counterweight. spring gets closer. 73 for now, Tracy.
And the problem we had was this road, but we didn't have it set up like we did. Good idea. Anyway, morning.
November 2 Hotel Victor Radio.
Thanks again. K4LXN.
K4LXN, WA3GIN. Service Network, 31 minutes after the hour. On Tuesday the 25th, this is WA3GIN, Operator Dave. We're standing by for QRP.
November 2 Hotel Victor Romeo.
All right, and to HVR, I have you in there. Are you QRP?
Running 100 watts on FT991A.
Okay, we're calling for QRP stations there. Just stand by, please. QRP. Okay, any mobile stations? Any mobiles? Alrighty, now we'll take a fixed station list. You don't have to be a member to check in. HRV's at the top of the list. Anybody else out there?
Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo.
Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike. Alright, KKW, KD208 Tango. Kilo Alpha Bravo. KAB, I have you. Anyone else? No one I can hear. N2HVR, good morning. Good morning to you, sir. This is N2HVR, 11-2. Name here is Nick, November Indy Charlie Kilo. We're located in Ozone Park, Queens, New York. Not too far from Cat. You are 590 way here, great audio. What is... I still report. Back to you. Okay, Nick, nice to hear you in there today. You're 5 and 7. King George County, Virginia. We're about halfway between Richmond City and Washington, D.C., 90 miles west of the Atlantic Ocean, and on the southern shores of the Potomac River, halfway between the Chesapeake Bay and D.C. Copy? Roger. I've been through that. I've been to D.C. I've gone to Virginia. They're a beautiful state. I've been up and down the East Coast a few times. I'm running an FT991A here, 100 watts into a house on tune of the AT2K. That's a manual tuner that's in the shack. To a valve outside. Inside wire about 25 feet. Inside wire. So that's my setup. Okay, very good, Nick. Well, you're 9. It's clean, which is unusual. I've seen so many of them that you seem to have yours adjusted. Well, because it's got it down pretty good. You're looking pretty good on the pin adapter, so congratulations for that. And thanks for checking in with us. Roger, thanks for the set. Okay, we're getting some warmer weather here. It's be in the 50s a couple of days now, so we're last month or so. 73, have a great day. Alrighty, thank you, sir. KKW, way up north. What's going on? Hey, Dave. Good morning to you. It's still morning, isn't it? Going pretty good. 52 degrees. Getting ready to head for the beach, over. So let's jump in the water in winter time? No, it's just, we've been below zero and worse all winter long. This is the first time in quite some time that we've had a couple of days where it was above, and this is quite above freezing for of feet of snow in my backyard, and hopefully this will melt off some of it before it comes back again on Saturday, over. Yeah, I hear you, but it's short sleeve weather today for you. Yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah. So, make a run to the dump and drive through the notch and see how things are. Yep. Up here, over. I love it. That's great. You're the same mode of thinking, you know. Feel these days in the wintertime when the weather is nice and warm, relatively speaking. Advantage of it and get ahead of the spring chores. All right. Enjoy. Okay, see you, Dave. Have fun. KTAW. KTAW, John. Good morning. Good morning, Dave. WA3GIN, KD2OAM, John here in Oakville. 39 degrees. We got some rain. 98% humidity. 29.70 on the old barometer. 4-mile-an-hour westerly breeze. We get up to 50. And 47 somewhere in there if it gets there. And we've lost a lot of the snow. We had 2 foot of snow up until yesterday morning, and it went away quick. Quite a bit of it. We're down to only maybe right out there. So it's so they're coming in 5.9 solid here. Good audio. So I'll send it back to you, Dave. WA3GIN, KD2OAM. All right, good deal. Yeah, the band looks quiet today. I thought maybe we had another solar event. But, yeah, it's inevitable. Mostly cloudy. Take care, John. Enjoy the week. You too. Take care. All right. Kilo Alpha Bravo. Welcome. Hey, good morning, Dave. It's David here on Staten Island. Kilo Bravo 2. Kilo Alpha Bravo. ECARS number for life 20452. Just having a playing with the FCDX10. Yeah, so far. So, just give us 2 of your favorite things about that radio. Well, the audio quality, receive and transmit, and the screen. Oh, the eye candy. Oh, absolutely, Dave. Absolutely. Dave, can I have you call for the log? Whiskey America 3, Germany, Italy, Norway. Thanks, Dave. I appreciate it. You have a great day. Enjoy. And if I hear anybody else, I'll let you know. Okay, very good. There's only a few stations that I can see on here. There's a huge AM station up at 7290. How's that thing sound on AM? Haven't tried it yet on AM. Oh, wow. Interesting. Well, go up there. You know, I suggest you take a listen and see how it receives on AM and see how those guys sound and see if they can fill up their... Now, this guy is really... and he's not... too, so it should sound pretty good. Anyhow, enjoy. I have another friend who's getting an FT... also, so... off the shelves the way this Icon 7300 did years ago. Well, I can understand why, that's for sure. Yeah, it's reasonably priced too. 73, ECARS Radio, WA3GIN, 1140, and the 25th of February, we're listening for station. Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima. K1ESL, good morning. Hey, good morning, Dave, WA3GIN. K1ESL. I gotta echo that about the FTDX10. I have one also today. I'm on the IC7610, but I actually love working that radio more so than the Icon here. It's really a great little radio. There's times when I take a bitch at the 7610 or is that, they have noise blanker 1 and 2, and then they have noise reduction 1 and 2. Is it blank? Yeah, just occasionally we'll get that staccato noise. Typically down at 75 and 80 meters more than anything else, but as far as the noise reduction, yeah, I can. And the icon. So I'll just keep turning it up, and eventually you can make. The ASU has this kind of oddball. Each number is different, so I just kind of. And pick the most pleasing one, but I can usually do something. And I think it takes out a lot of the atmospheric noise because a feeling of fatigue from listening, and the AC doesn't have that. It's just pleasurable to listen to. Oh, that sounds good. So what about the squiggly warble tone that sort of moves up and down the band? Anything for that? Well, when it's passing by, when it passes by, I can indicate it. There's sometimes some squiggly noise that just stays there close by, but what am I wanting to say here? Yeah, that notch filter works real well. They have another, besides just a straight notch, I'm not looking at it, so I can't tell you what it says on it. It's another little setting for, modifying the pass bend a little bit, and it works really well. It's a wider area, and I can usually not, it's not, again, not notch, but I can knock out the problem to the point where I make the conversation intelligible. That's just pretty cool. It's I think it's another few years worth of advance, and ASU can be fiddly with their interface, but I gotta say I like it. That's cool. That's very cool. I wonder, we have the Swan net and the Drake net. T10's running now. Gotta wonder. Alright, listen, thanks for checking in. Okay, yeah, thanks, Dave, yeah. So, his specialty is restoring, and he's got all kinds of really cool. I've heard the recordings. He makes them sound like new. It's just great. A lot of that is tube stuff, and I don't have the ability to work on that stuff he does. He's an expert. So, yeah, maybe someday we'll hear those as the old-timer radios. Thanks for picking me up. Have a great rest of your day. K1 hands out. Alright, same to you. Yeah, I've had a couple helicopters and the Swan, and, you can't make these digital radios sound like this. At least I haven't been able to. The Apache Labs is a fantastic piece of gear. But it's a very different sound. What the difference is when I have the SR-150 on and I'm listening to a couple of guys talking, it's just very enjoyable. Maybe my brain is programmed for that age, 60 years ago, because first radio experiences occurred. Certainly do enjoy listening to the old tube radios. Take care and have a good week. Yeah, I agree. I have a friend who's into hi-fi, and he's got the stereos and such, and he just swears by it. But I agree. I think there's a really cool sound to all of it. I'm just not that kind of guy, but I love listening to my friends' radios out there. All right, take it easy. K1 hands out. 7:45. Station WA3GIS. ECARS Radio 7255. addition to the banter, the warm weather, everybody's outside. Could be. I was outside, it was bright sunny. Now it looks like it wants to rain over here. Oh well. Anyway, got everything I need to do outside, except for one little project. Took the old stove oven apart, got it all set it up. That's about it for my day. Oh, okay, very good. I started working on an FT650. They got me all gazered up this morning. Yes, 690. I'm not even sure what the vintage of that radio is, but it's not current, that's for sure. Maybe 40 years old? I don't know. It could be the guy who had it. Narrow CW filter, but they lost the speaker output. Found one bad electrolytic in. That's what we've been spending our time on. Still indoor stuff, though. Yeah, Kenwood 690. For Kenwood. Meters, okay, yeah. So that's fine. It's a nice radio to have. I think they came out. 450/690, so I couldn't figure out why they decided to do it that way, and you answered the question. This one does have 6 meters. Yep, that's the only difference. Other than that, they're the same radio. It's like this 680 that I have. It's twin as the 140, but I have 6 meters on it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they're good radios. Yeah, it looks like a nice radio. Clean it up and I don't know. Well, you try to unload it, send it this way. And 3 Ps, that's it, 73. Okay, 73 to you. ECARS radio on 55. I need to get out of here early. Is there someone who can pick up the net for the next... Dave stole my thunder. What I was going to comment on is the tube audio. I go nuts about that stuff, and I'm going to get... amplifier's going, so, there's something... What the difference is it just that the tube radios have... And that's what we're hearing? And, software to reproduce it. Okay, I gotta flee. Thank you, Jim. Be well, eat well, and be nice. We'll catch y'all again soon. This is WA3TIN. Your new net control is K1MQ. Jim. For the last hour, I've been listening for about half an hour, I guess. And thank you for that. This is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. I'm located in Hudson, New Hampshire. My name is Jim, Japan, India, Mike. ECARS is a directed net, which means all traffic goes to the net control station, which will be Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, for the next hours and is Mayday up until 1:30 p.m. 1:30. Yes, we must. Well, by agreement, we must vacate the frequency. So please cooperate. So please don't come here and start calling stuff about ECARS. Longer term, so I've heard some guys do that, and I appreciate it. ECARS, it's okay, Mother, let me know, and I'll put you on the top of the list. Point you exactly towards our website as opposed to the used car dealership, which the other way will do. That's all I can think of. This is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Cook. Looking at the man. Dave always leaves me this fantastic man when he has this. Hi. November 3 Golf Lima Tango. November 3 Golf Lima Tango. Victor Alpha 3 Foxtrot X-Ray Romeo. A couple of very, very beautiful signals in there. We got the GLT and we got FXR, and we'll pick up GLT first. And Gary, feels like it's been a while since we chatted. And yes, indeed it has, all the way back in November. How's everything going, Gary? Good to hear you. Great signal. Good morning from November 3 Golf Lima Tango. I was in the office working here, and the shift had changed, and I heard your call, and then looked at the scope when I turned around on the other side of the room and saw that things have gone pretty flat except for an AS signal I hear. Or I see. And so I thought I'd better check in here again. And overcast skies here, just working in the office. Kind of a slow day, and we like it that way. Temperatures will warm up. May get a little rain, may not. But we could use it around here in northern Lancaster County, Papa Alpha. Good morning to you. And almost good afternoon, but I'll still say good morning. This is November 3 Golf Lima Tango. Hi, Gary. We're good. Great signal. And it's warm here, and it is melting the ice out here. And I'm not, no, I don't want rain. No, thank you. Take a nice, slow, even melt to get rid of the, I don't know, let's see, what is that? Probably a foot of snow in my backyard. And it's up with ice. And if it rained, I know what, especially if it rains much. I think I'll stay away from the rain, Gary, if that's all right with you. Yeah, no problem there. Our snow is gone. There was a couple of little patches left over yesterday. By this morning, they were gone. So we might be finished with that S word. But we've had surprises before coming out of February into March. This is November 3 Golf Lima Tango. I'll let you get on to the next station. The VE3 station is quite strong coming my way. This is November 3 Golf Lima Tango. Hi, guys. Thank you very much for swinging by. Yeah, I wish it were, and it's all melted here, but it's gone. even though I'm in, as I refer to it as the flatlands of New Hampshire, way down in the south. We're still got quite a good bit on the ground, and still trying to break up ice on the driveway. And I'd just like to keep that kind of under control. A bunch of rain wouldn't help me keep that all under control the way I'm trying to. Well, Gary, good to hear you. Don't be a stranger. Good to hear you. Hopefully we get a chance to chat with you again real soon. That's N3GLC. Gary, in Freya, Pennsylvania, and that's about 300 miles from here. Next on the list I have, I think it's Peter in Johnstown, Ontario. And I could be wrong because that's the only one I have listed in my logbook. Go ahead. You are correct, sir. It is Peter from Johnstown, Ontario. Victor Alpha 3, Foxtrot X-Ray Romeo. We're doing quite well. Can't complain. Oh my gosh, pretty busy there. Doing a bit of an install on the mobile with a 2-meter radio. So, been having some fun with that. Wiring, getting the coax all wired up and everything else. And, so I had some fun with that. Took advantage of the warm weather. Talking about warm weather, we had about 45 degrees overnight. Solid 45 degrees overnight, and it dipped down about 41, 42 right now. It's an interesting weather pattern that we're seeing right now. Alright, real good, Peter. And you're another one that I haven't chatted to in a very long time. Last long answer from you is back in September of last year. Hopefully everything's been alright with you. There's no problems. You've just been busy with life and those kinds of things like we all are. Over. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely indeed, yeah. I guess we're doing well. I can't complain. It's been fun, to say the least. We've enjoyed staying indoors, basically, and playing on the radio and making sure everything's going okay. We're not a big fan of the white stuff or winter or, my gosh, any of that. So we're hibernating a little bit, and we, like I said, given the warmer weather that just turned there yesterday, we took advantage of it and tried. We replaced the vehicle, so that's what. I have a project out in the driveway. 2 projects, actually. Snow melts a little bit. I'm not going to go crawling around on anything and try to crawl underneath anything because, when I was a kid, I didn't mind that whole idea of getting wet and cold. Now that I'm a little older, I think I got a little more sense, and that's for the birds. Peter, you take care. Good to hear you. Great sounding station. Great audio. And hopefully we get a chance to chat with you a little more often. Okay, 1M2, back to VA3. Sounds right there. 73. Yeah, signals are up across the board from what I can see. You're doing 10 plus. The other fella just before you there, same thing. Nice 10 over 9, so good audio, good signal. Gotta love it. Anyways, VA3 FXR will be standing by and listening. Alright, Peter, well, looking at the I don't look that wide of the spectrum. Usually only look up or down. I don't know. I can always see mid-cars and I can see south cars. Those are the two that I judge what the van's like. And it is flat to that point. So, not a lot going on the van. So I think fan conditions are not exactly great. That was VA3 FXR. Peter in Johnstown, Ontario. And that's about 250 miles from here in Hudson, New Hampshire. Good solid S9 plus a bunch signal. This is K1M2 for ECARS and Hudson, New Hampshire. Looking for check-ins. maybe Saturday. Nothing much else to report. Back to net control. KB2, KBX. Hi, man. Gotta ask only because it's been a very long time since we last chatted. Back in November of 22. So, has everything been all right with you? Health wise and et cetera? Thank God, yeah. We're chugging along. We get up and we put our feet on the ground there. Well, that's all the more you can ask. Sit up and take nourishment as long as you can do that. My opinion is, and you're on the right side of the dirt, or the grass, I say things are good. Man, you take care, have a great one, and enjoy that warm weather. It's almost bikini time up here in New Hampshire. 7-3. 7-3, keep up the good work. That was Ben, KB2Q, BX in Woodmere, New York. And over there by JFK. 2106 the roster. And this is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec 4, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. ECARS. Okay, we got DSK on a remote station. Good morning. This is K1DFK. Name is Devon. Delta Echo Victor Echo November Devon. Ashford, Connecticut. Operating remote from New Delhi, India. It's a nice time here, 10:30 at night. 68 degrees. Beautiful. I'm here for a few months to stay as long. And I'll be back home next month. So find my remote. It's an iPhone. Connected to my ICOM 705 and my Kia 55. Back to you. This is K1DFK. All right. Well, first time contact for me, Devin. And boy, the remote is working very nicely. I gotta say, most remotes, the audio is not very good. But yours is absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for the first time contact. Hopefully, things are okay with Mom. If they're not, hopefully they're coming along well. Over. Yeah, Mom is doing fine. She's 94. And since I retired, I spend 2.5 months every year with her. I'm so lucky. So far, she's doing well. God bless. So far, so good. But it's hard to come back home in cold, icy Connecticut. So thank you. You have a good day. Nice chatting with you. And I hope you get many more calls. K1DFK, 73 from New Delhi, India. All right. Well, thank you, Devin. And good to hear you. And you're sounding great from New Delhi. And, well, you might be missing out on some great weather down in Connecticut. It's not quite frozen. They're probably, since I'm in the mid-40s, I haven't talked to anybody from Connecticut yet, but I'm going to guess they're probably in the close to 50 degrees, so you're missing some really nice weather in February. Take care, Devin. Pleasure meeting you. Sure hope I bump into you again here on here. That's K1DSK, Devin. He's from Ashford, Connecticut, over in India at the moment, running remote, great sounding remote. That's one of the better audio that I've heard from a remote station. 10279 on the lifetime roster. And, well, he's 75 miles from here to his station, since he's not really in India at the moment. And this is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS. Kilo 1 Echo, Sierra Lima. Okay, so we got EW and ESL, and EW is Mobile, up there in Berlin somewhere, and Dave's down there in New over. I couldn't use the one that's up there, but there was, there's money up there, and I know most of the people that work at the one down in Jackson, over. Smart move on your part, Ken. Very, very smart move. I wonder if your transfer station, ours doesn't do this anymore, which is kind of a shame, but does that transfer station allow perusing things that people may have discarded? Yeah, they used to have, I think it's the one in Jackson there that they refer to as the dump store, and it was really turning into quite a fiasco because people were coming in there that were not at all even from our area. They were going in there looking for stuff to list on eBay, over. Oh my God, that's terrible. That's absolutely terrible. I don't understand people anymore. Well, I guess the thing you should do is like we do here at our transfer station, you have to have a pass, and they check driver's license and pass to make sure you are who you say you are, and you have a right to dump things in our transfer station. Yeah, it's funny here. They closed it down though. They closed the one down here, and they don't allow it anymore, and everybody's a little bit upset about it. They got a great big sign there that says dump store closed, don't ask. And so they're sick to hear having people ask them when it's going to open back up. Anyway, I'll let you get back to that. Thanks a lot, KJW from the top 69, Charlie. All right, you take care, Ken. Good to hear you. And I knew who the heck you were. I just screwed up your call. Well, I wrote it down. I don't know why the heck I wrote down EW. Anyhow, that's Kenny KEW. Ken in Berlin. Well, he's from Berlin. He's Mobile, New Hampshire, and 8376 on the lifetime roster. And we'll round it to roughly 100 miles from here. Dave, how's everything over there in beautiful New Boston? Good afternoon, Jim K1 and QK1. It's about the same old. Been enjoying the weather for the last week. Finally got I have a back path away from the house out here to the workshop, and I finally got all the ice off it, so I can no longer slip on the way out here. It's melted enough to even ungrip some of that really tough stuff, so I'm enjoying it. I don't know what the weather's going to bring next week or so, but we'll see. But it probably can't be as bad as 3 days in the storm a couple of weeks ago. Anyway, I couldn't hear the other station very well at all, but you mentioned about the transfer station. Yeah, they're kind in ours on checking IDs, and they used to have a thing, sort of a not swap shop, but that sort of salvageable thing, but it was too much trouble, and they didn't have people to really oversee it, so they quit doing it. Yeah, I don't know why people have to ruin everything in the world that way and take wrong advantage of things. You can go up to our town highway department and get sand and salt. And they've been doing that forever. And nobody ever took advantage of it. Now, you can only go when the highway department is somebody's actually there. And that doesn't include the middle of the night when they're sanding and salting. Because people go up there and take advantage of it. I look at a couple of dumpsters around town that belong to the town, and I look at the crap that's in there, and I know it didn't come from that little park. Nobody had a couch out in the middle of that park to dispose of while they were having lunch in the park. Over. It's the same all over, I think. We had the same issues out in California. And even here, we just offer garbage pickup. Much less hassle. That guy who else to say. Hey, where's there a dumpster that I can dump a bunch of stuff in? Wait a minute. There's no dumpster you can just do that at. Somebody pays for that. Give us a little break. And, well, it doesn't matter the guy that pays for it. No, yeah, he pays by the, how much is in that dumpster, and trust me, he pays. Drives me nuts. Anyhow, entitlement, I guess. Hey, Dave, take care. Boy, if you want to go to the candy store this week, later this week, boy, the weather out there is delightful, so let me know. Okay, yeah, well, I mean, I haven't gone down there yet, so whatever day works for you, it works for me. I'm pretty flexible. Your schedule is, I think, more busy or has things. Ours are, we got rid of our schedule for the week so far, so any day works for me. Now, I'm out of my busy schedule, too. I'm back to 1 day a week physical therapy, and I did that today, and I'm sore than the devil, and this is the only time I'm busy during lunch, and so we can go over and have Chinese food, whatever you'd like. So you want to I'll just arbitrarily pick Thursday. I'm pretty sure we don't have anything going on then, and we can just plan to meet there at 11 o'clock at HRO. Sounds like a plan. Okay, sounds good. If anything comes up, I'll email you. Cool. Okay, well, have a great rest of your shift and rest of your day. Your signal's slowly but surely falling down here, but I guess conditions are changing. Go ahead. Yeah, actually, you came up from when you first checked in. So things actually did come up a little bit, but as I look across the narrow spectrum, the spectrum that I look at, it's not great. And just as I said that, of course, you came up quite a bit. Sounded the best you've sounded since I called in, so yeah, that's just how it goes. But yeah, there's only one other big signal on a few small ones from here. I look at the whole 71, 75 to whatever the top end is, just for yucks on the waterfall. Anyway, well, have a good rest of your day there. Enjoy the weather, like you say, and I'll see you on Thursday at 11 if I don't talk to you before that on the radio. Okay, when are you out? Thank you very much, Dave. Good to hear you. K1, ESL, Dave, do something New Boston, New Hampshire. 10439 on the lifetime roster, and says about 25 miles from here. Well, I can assure you. So the length of time it takes to get there, it's a little on the longer side than that to get there, but if I were a crow, I could get there quicker. This is K1MQ for ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and I'm looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Please call in. Whiskey Alpha 1, Tango Alpha, Quebec. Recheck you, there was another one. Recheck. Recheck code. Yeah, we rebalanced the audio there a little bit on this. Excuse me, on this radio. Hoping we're sounding okay here. Wait. You got something in there. You got a hum in there. Wasn't it? When I unkeyed, I heard a carrier. Is the hum still there? Keep keying a little bit. Alright, well, keep keying there a little bit. Hello. 2424. A little bit of audio. No audio, just keying. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a lot of something in there. Maybe you got a lot of fan noise on it. Would be, I guess, my guess. Yeah, there's a fan going on here. The amp, the radio, everything's got a fan on it. Okay, well, that probably explains it. Other than that, it sounds good, but that is kind of somewhat annoying. Maybe back off on the audio just a bit. But you're sounding okay. 7-3, I gotta run and get the rest. Okay, now JIQ, there was another one. Hey, November 2, look off November. Jerry, okay, we'll run with this too. So we got JIQ, come on in. Good morning, WA1 JIQ, Joe, Rhode Island, 10410. Just wanted to fire up the old Drake today and see if it's performing okay. The needles say it is, but Anyway, it sounded really good. 5.9. No problem copying. Band is doing a little bit of a flutter. Nothing huge, but hey, 40 meters, right? That's what we love about 40 meters is up and down and all over the place. Everything great as far as I'm concerned. You're at 9 plus a bit, over. Show us out. Well, glad to know this old girl's running well. She was born in 1976. And I've kept her running. So, it's one of my favorite radios. It's just got such pleasing audio to listen to. Anyway, that's the story of what we got going on here. Say 7-3 and see if you can drag out some other people here on ECARS today. I think I told you 1040. Anyway, 7-3. Talk to you later on. WO1CA2 in not so sunny Rhode Island. All right, Joe. Well, that radio dates to when I got my license, and at that point in time, although I was older and probably could have afforded this radio, it was a case of I didn't buy something like that. I had no free that I ran, I think, many. Good to hear you, and it's been, let's see, back in October the last time we chatted. Sure hope we chat with you a little more often. WA1CA2, Smithfield of Rhode Island, and 10410 on the lifetime roster. Jerry, what the heck is up in Peru? Well, it's the temperature. We're oscillating between 48 and 50 degrees. It's a little overcast, varies in thickness, and it's rather spring-like out there. Yes, it sure is. Every time I go outside for any excuse, then taking my little ice chipper with me. That's not exactly little, but taking the ice chipper with me and managing to clear out a little more of the driveway. I figure every time that I bust up some more, just the fact that it's warm out and you separate it all up, it seems a little faster. So, been doing that all day. Went to PT first thing this morning, but starting up. That's good. I gotta go to doctors for follow-up. Follow-up, that is, tomorrow at 8:40, and then I guess I'll go get my haircut too. Get that done. Tomorrow night we've got hockey, so we'll be there. And that's what's going on here. Have a great day, and don't do anything you shouldn't do, over. All right. Well, thank you for that sage advice, and I will try to adhere to that. Although there's a lot of things I shouldn't do that I do anyhow. Jerry, you take care. Good to hear you this morning and this afternoon. And Jerry is in net control on Fridays from 11 to 12, and then from 1 to 1:30 on Fridays. He also fills in an enormous amount of time here on the net. And Jerry's one of our very valuable resources in that regard. Take care, Jerry. And we'll see you somewhere around 4:30. Probably Mobile, is that right? That's on ZGN for New York, 20993 on the lifetime roster on 175 miles. This is K1M2, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec 4, ECARS. Well, good afternoon, Tom. How's everything with you? Okay, bit better now. I just spent the last couple hours trying to get the long end of the alternate dipole from Higher Branch. I'm back to where I started. I never moved the wire because after 3 attempts with the easy hang, the first one I couldn't get. I kept getting tangled. The second one I wanted to ice here and managed to go out and drop the antenna down. And what had happened is that the two elements had wrapped around each other. The 75 and 40 meter elements had wrapped around each other, so I just separated them, and come springtime I'll have to do a little more work on the fan dipole, but I straightened out the SWR problem. It was kind of a funny problem because it was I could run without a tuner at all, and it was not 2 to 1 SWR. But the tuner refused to tune the damn thing. Getting tired of winter and freeze here on my back deck. Everything's melting. Hopefully spring's going to be on the way pretty quick. I'm about ready for it. I don't know about you, over. Long overdue, my friend. Long overdue. Alright, I just want to jump in and generate a little IRS line. Audience, say hi, have a great day. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Anyone else coming back to that? Give me a fair amount of room anyhow. You take care, Mike. Good to hear you. And more at Mike. He's in Rochester, New Hampshire, which is about 50 miles from here. And this is K1M2, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS. Radio service, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec. K1M2, Jim, located in Hudson, New Hampshire, looking for check-ins. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, we made some more changes there to the audio. How's the sounding today there? Boy, I don't think that was been a good try, over. Oh, really? Okay, no problem. We'll be back. Peter, it sounds like there's now a little bit of distortion on there, so not sure what the heck is going on, over. Understood. We'll be back. Alright, come back as whenever you want to. This is K1M24 ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for check-ins. By the way, Peter, if you want to listen to yourself, you can go to YouTube and search for NJ2US. He records ECARS all the time. So, and you can just go back and my time, you can go look for yourself. And be able to listen to everything that what your audio sounds like on my or on Jeff's end. Anyhow, it's a very nice service that Jeff provides for us. So, just in case you want to do that. Let's see, this is K1M2, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS. Tuning up right on top of frequency. At least it looks like it is. Not much going on in the band today. This is K1M2, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS. What's going on? W1AYK, what am I? Just got off the flat. What's going on? The band is flat as my first girlfriend, and is not great conditions, but you are fantastic. Over. Oh, okay. Oh, very good. Like I said, just got off the flat. And seems quiet around here. Go ahead. Actually, I started to see, just now I started to see red cars come up. So that's, south cars. I just saw south cars come up, so that could be a good sign of things turning around. Dave usually, GIN, usually leaves me with a very bad band. Okay. Well, let's see better. Just started having Coca-Cola and cigarette and nothing to do and on the internet all at the same time. Happy days, my friend, W1AY. Yeah? Have a day, Brad. You know, those things will stunt your growth. W1AY, Brad, he's down in Norwell, Massachusetts. 10481 on the lifetime roster. He's about 50 miles from here in Hudson, New Hampshire, and this is K1M24 ECARS. India, November, Yankee. India, November, Yankee, come on in. Thank you very much. Whiskey Bravo 2, India, November, Yankee. Name is John. And ECARS 21286. Anyway, I was just doing some work here on antenna, and I was wondering if I could get a quick test between two antennas, over. Yeah, sure. Things are quite slow, and you got a really good signal. So, John, first time contact for me. Go ahead. Oh, thank you very much. Right now, I am using the antenna that I just fixed for the next one. 600-foot wire that runs along the top of my backyard fence on 352. because I had a leather watch on one day and was doing some work, and I knew I got some poison ivy, and I did not clean off the watch case, and I wound up with a ring of poison ivy around my wrist. So there you go. And don't forget to watch everybody about it, because you never know what you scratched or whatever before you decided to hit the show. That's WV2, INY, John, Jackson, New Jersey, instead of New York. We need to in New York, but New Jersey. Hey, this is K1M2, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Bodak, and this is ECARS. November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee. Hey, it's Scott. I hope you're going to go on by soon, huh? I wanted to mention something to you, and I got to pull it up here so I can remember who it is and who it is I talked to you about. Scott, come on in. K1MQ from November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee. ECARS 10434 on the roster, Jim. Scott here in Cranston, Rhode Island, where we've got about 48 degrees, partly cloudy skies. Fairly decent day. I think the next couple days are going to be pretty good. Looks like maybe a little bit of a cool down over the weekend for a little bit, and then not quite as nice as this week. Next week looking pretty promising for some decent weather. Have you into my station, Jim, with a nice 5.9, 5.10, beautiful audio. Back to you. Hi, you as well, Scott. Scott, what I wanted to mention was we have a new neck control. Is a regular, and for various bread projects. So you may want to check in with him if you have a chance sometime. He is Nickel 1 to 1:30 normally. He won't be here tomorrow, but 1 to 1:30 shift. So you may want to just stop by and say hi. Because another fellow bread baker and handler of mine down over. Absolutely, not too many people cook as much as they used to or they should, Jim, but yeah, absolutely, and nothing too much special on my end relative to any new cooking recipes, just been enjoying the regular stuff, and I guess that's about it, Jim. Man, sounds like it's sort of quiet, but I tell you, 10 meters has been really, really good lately, and I haven't been up there today. Maybe I'll check it out in a little bit, but kind of been really nice to listen to 10 and make some nice long distance fuse out. That's about it, Jim. Appreciate it. Have a great remainder of your shift, and we'll talk to you again real soon. KM1Q from N1XCY. Alright, Doc. There was a contact in there, so maybe somebody jumped in there and works the thing. Hey, to you. Hey, Jim, this is Whiskey 1 Sierra Whiskey Lima, your other baker. Oh, I screwed it up. So next on the list is the other baker in town. I apologize, Hart. I was trying to look quickly for a piece of email from you so I could remember, and apologies. But Scott, this is the artist, the other the guy who likes to play with them. Okay, very good. Yeah, November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee, Scott here in Cranston. Yeah, Jimmy and I have been sharing recipes and different thoughts on making bread, and there's always welcoming new ideas. I guess send it over to you, Art, from N1XCY. Yeah, November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee. For sure, Scott. one that I make quite often myself, and I made it with, I think it was either rye or made it with something else. I forget what it was, Art, but yeah, you can't go wrong with that. Hey, Roger, I'll send it back to Jimmy. Thanks a lot for taking the contact him. Pleasure is definitely all mine, and the band has been very, very... Netflix? Do you get Netflix? No. Okay, well, there is a six-part miniseries that just started with starring Robert De Niro. And what's interesting about it is they use amateur radio. The bad guys use amateur radio to contact each other. Oh, not a good thing for amateur. Not a good ad for amateur radio. I'll have to see if I can figure out a way to get that. Thank you for that, Art. And I thought you were going to do some kind of thing about bread making. I don't know whether you ever go out to the King Arthur website. Go up there and Vermont, and they occasionally do some free bread making seminars that are quite good. And of course, what they post on the website for recipes. Some of the recipes are absolutely fantastic. Art, take care. I'll see you in about 10 more minutes. So, Art, take care for now. Yeah, thanks a lot, Jim. And November 1, X-Ray Charlie 8, I'll send you some recipes. Alright, sounds good, Art. My email, sure, that is good. So, definitely appreciate it. And three of us can get a little bit of a round table going on bread. I'm always up for that. That sounds great. Yeah, me too. There's nothing better than baking bread. And I just made, the other day, made 4 sourdough baguettes, and it took us, I think, 3 days to consume all 3. So, I think they must have been acceptable here in Louisiana. Any kind of bread is usually acceptable to me, and I really needed to use up the sourdough because it really needs to be fat. And I've really got to feed it again because it is flavorful. Hey, Art, and Scott, you guys take care. This is K1M2 Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec, and what is turned into the maker's death for ECARS. ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec, K1M2 for ECARS. ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for check-ins for East Cars. K1M2 for ECARS. Amateur Radio Service, K1M2 Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec for ECARS. Get out like antenna switch did ground the one you're not connected to, but maybe it doesn't, and some RF is getting through that way. I don't know. You have an interesting idea there, and I think I'll have to investigate. You take care, Ryan. Talk to you soon. 7-3. That's W1RMD Ryan. He's in Peru, Maine. Not confused with Peru, New York. A beautiful signal down here as time plus. And that's the end of my shift. I'd like to thank everybody who managed to hear me and managed to check in. Greatly appreciated everybody who checked in today. Was appreciated. And next up will be Art W1SWL, our shortwave listener. Art, come on in. It's all yours. Well, thanks a lot there, Jim. And keep the oven warm. Hello there, ECARS. This is Whiskey 1 Sierra Whiskey Lima W1SWL. Handle here is Art. QTH is Stratford, Connecticut. I'm an ECARS lifetime member 10472. And ECARS is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network. We operate on 7.255 megahertz, lower sideband 730 to 130. And we stop promptly at the end of the shift at 1:30 as another net takes over, the Central States Traffic Net. And we're also here on weekends from 8 o'clock until 1:30. Now, ECARS is a general and open radio service net. Membership is not required. If you're not a member of ECARS and would like to join us, you can go to our website at whiskey.ecars. Echo Charlie Alpha Romeo Sierra 7255.com. So I am your net control operator for the next 1.5 hour in a very short time, and I tend to call this the after lunch bunch. So if you've had your lunch or are eating it, I welcome you. We work from a list. We give priority to QRP and mobile stations, and I'll start taking a list now. So are there any QRP or mobile stations? If so, come now with your call suffix only, please. Okay, no mobiles or QRPs. We'll take a general list now. Anyone, anywhere, this is ECARS, Whiskey 1 Sierra Whiskey Lima, looking for check-ins. Come now with your call sign, suffix only, Alpha. Tango Sierra, X-ray Charlie Yankee. Okay, I have 3, India Bravo Victor, Tango Sierra, and X-ray Charlie Yankee. Are there any others that I may have missed? Bravo Juliet Golf. Okay, I got Bravo Juliet Golf. That's a group of 4. So, what's up, guys? square lope in original packaging. I've never put it up. I just got it, in fact. I just bought it all stock. And it's a very interesting design. I plan on experimenting with it later in the year, so that should be fun. Is there anything else I can do for you up there in Maine there, Doug? No, sir. Mobile antennas for my HF Mobile pretty much dialed into just missed me. So when you're pulling stuff like that down, you gotta be kind of careful, you know what I mean? Yeah, that can get wet there. You can get smacked really easily with that, especially if you're not aware of any dead limbs and stuff like that, which it's always tough to know this time of year. For sure, Scott. Well, Scott, thank you very much for checking in. And by the way, you're 10 over 9 here constantly. So you're doing a fine job. I'll let you go. So November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee, Scott in Cranston, Rhode Island, and also another bread maker, I understand. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. And now next on the list is a station ending in Bravo and Juliet Golf. Come on in. Yeah, good afternoon, Art. This is Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo, Juliet Golf. My name is Joe. We're in New Hampshire, ECARS 10405. And Art, did I hear you say about 15 minutes ago that you worked at Pepe's in New Haven? Oh, no, I did not work at Pepe's, but a good friend of mine had worked there for about 8 years in his youth, and he has provided me with the secret recipe for the double fermented pizza dough. QSL? Roger on news in New York City or New Haven water. Isn't that the clue? No, I'll tell you the truth. The clue is a ancient yeast. They have a yeast, it's called a poolish, where you keep a yeast alive. It's an ancient yeast, very expensive flour, and double fermentation, so the pizza dough is fermented twice. QSL? QSL, understood 100%. You said Pepe's and my interest perked because I'm originally from New Haven, and when I moved to New Hampshire in 1984, about a week after that, I was missing the pizza on Worcester Street, and I've been searching New Hampshire since 1984 to find something close, and there's nothing close. When I want to go to Pepe's, the closest one to where I am in New Haven New Hampshire, is in Burlington, Massachusetts, at a mall. They opened a branch there about 3 or 4 years ago. I try to get there at least once a month. Really miss the pizza from New Haven. I heard you say that. I used to grow up, I lived not in the neighborhood in Worcester Street, but in the neighborhood generally in that side of New Haven. Anyways, I'll let you go. I figured I'd jump in there and say hi. Don't think we ever spoken before. I got a big signal up here, by the way, in New Hampshire. 15 over. Have yourself a great rest of the day, and I'll talk to you and let you wrap it up. Have a drink. Sure enough, thank you very much, 73CU. I know what you mean. Pepe's Pizza has now franchised a number of locations all around the United States. So it's turning into a big thing. And, what's always interesting about Frank Pepe's and New Haven Pizza is spelt with a beginning A, so it's Abiz. A-P-I-Z-Z-A. Abiz. Roger on the Abiz. A-H-B-E-A-T. Yeah. All right, Art, you have a good one. I could talk about an hour and a half straight about pizza from New Haven, but that isn't going to happen. Have yourself a great day. JC1DJG, New Hampshire, Brooklyn. Roger, that was Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo, Juliet Golf. Joe in New Hampshire. Beautiful signal coming down into Connecticut, Joe. Hat tip to you. Okay, we're going to open up the list now for a few more calls. Come now with your call signs. This is ECARS. Check-ins, call now. WA1 Lima, Whiskey Bravo 8, November 2, November Yankee Tango. Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. Okay, I have 3. There probably could be some more. I have a Lima Whiskey Charlie, November Yankee Tango, and this one I'm not sure. I might have thumb-fingered it. November Echo Juliet. Are there any others? Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-Ray. Okay, Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-Ray. Lima Whiskey Charlie. Come on in. Good afternoon. This is WA1 Lima Whiskey Charlie. Name is Pete, and located in Upton, Massachusetts. I just thought I'd jump in here and say hello. I'm testing a old drink CR4. Well, they're all old. CR4 for a friend of mine here anyway. So just wondering about the audio quality, and everything seems to work good. A little bit of low power on 15 and 10, but that kind of goes for the territory here. Anyway, back to that. I believe you're W1FWL. This is WA1. I'll give you a sec. Roger that, Pete. Well, you're in for a treat, Pete. I have the ability to play back your audio, and here's what you sound like here in Connecticut. We're good. A little bit of low power on 15 and 10, but that kind of goes for the territory. Anyway, back to this. I believe you're W1FWL. What do you think? Well, from what I can tell, it sounds pretty good. So anyway, well, I appreciate that, and I think my friend will be pleased here. Oh, I'd say so. I'm not familiar with that rig. I never had one, but I know Drake was just a wonderful company in its day. They made some quality stuff. I did have early on some Drake trans matches, but then they gave way to I went for a 9 Viking, and that was a formidable trans match. But I never had a Drake transceiver. So what else is new there, Pete? Well, the weather is beautifully warm today. I visited a friend this morning and picked up a couple balls of honey. He works with, he's one of the main, he's the president of the local aviary, is that what you call them? People who are, that have the hives in the backyards and all that kind of thing. So, anyway, we visited for a while today. And, basically the weather's beautiful, and been retired for about 5 years, so every day's Saturday. Makes it nice, right? Yeah, I know what you mean about the retiring. I know, you get to, when we used to work, we had to do everything on a Saturday or a Sunday, weather permitting, and even when the weather didn't permit. But now, as I'm retired, it dawned on me within the first month of a slow learner that when you're retired, you get to do things based on the weather. So if it's nice outside, you do outside things. If it's crappy outside, you do inside things. So, today was an outside thing. I did some work on the antennas. So, thank you very much for checking in there, Pete. Beautiful signal, 5.8 to 5.9 here in Connecticut. Sounds great. Yeah, you're 5.9 plus here, so that sounds really good. And that's a good thing with a Drake transceiver, especially because, well, you say the old estimators like here, they call them Academy Scotch estimator. They're not very generous on the signal, so anyway, have a great day, enjoy the weather, get out there while you can. So, this is WA1 Lima Whiskey Charlie, 730. Roger, that was Whiskey Alpha 1 Lima Whiskey Charlie, Pete, Massachusetts. Next up on the list is New York Tango, November Yankee Tango. Come on in. Yeah, thank you much. November 2, New York Times is an easy way to remember it. Name here is John January Oscar Hotel November, located in Somerset, MJ. Just ordered a new microphone for this LK991A. I'm working off the stock right now. You're 5.9 into Central New Jersey. Back to you. Yeah, Roger, did I get your name? Is Don? Is it Don or is it John? It's John, January Oscar Hotel November. Oh, beautiful copy, beautiful copy. You want to hear what you sound like? Yes, sir. I was kind of wondering what the stock mic sounds like, over. Yeah, give me a little bit longer of a transmission. I'll cue it all up. Okay, I thought you recorded me from the get-go. I didn't realize that. This is November 2, November Yankee Tango, better known around the world as November 2 New York Times. Hailing from Somerset, New Jersey, over. Okay, John. believe it's what you're referring to. You're 5-9 over here. How's my signal? Over. You're 5 over. 5 over. Okay, very good. Yeah, I also ordered a new antenna. I'm going to put up a DX90. 160 weather for this. I'm taking in a microphone. DX160 does, wind demand antenna. I'm looking forward to putting that up. It's 246 feet. Width wise, what I'm running from now is a Wyndham 80 meter. 6 to 80 over. Oh yeah, well that's going to be great for you. That's going to work out fine. Well, John, I want to thank you for checking in here on ECARS, and I'm going to let you go. So remember to New York Times, John in New Jersey, with that beautiful signal, Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. And now, next up, we'll invite in November Echo Juliet. Come on in. Hey, good afternoon. Vector Echo 3, November Echo Juliet, Perry and Kitchener, Ontario. 30709 on the list, and you are S9 plus 5 or something. Something in the red anyway. Sounding good, over. Well, how you doing there, Jerry? Second time today that we've spoken. And how's Jack? Oh, Jack's on here. He's in neutral right now, but he's landed and connected and ready for action, over. Yeah, I got a big kick out of that. I think you did too. This is a wonderful thing, don't you think? Oh yeah, so I guess you can say I'm all jacked up now. Yeah. I heard you talking before about hijack. Oh yeah, you don't want to do that in an airport. You never figure that out, you know. You got a friend, his name's Jack. What do you say? Hi, Jack. Hi, Gene. That was, I don't know what to call it. Do you say hi, Gene, to somebody? Yeah, you're very right, Jerry. And for those of you that don't understand what we're laughing at, and this is quite a funny thing, and it's a positive thing, Jerry had a prosthetic lower leg attachment just made. He's getting used to it. And earlier today, when we were on the earlier shift here at ECARS, I asked him if he had given a name to the prosthetic, and he had not thought about it, but he decided to call it Jack. Yeah, well, Jack and I got up the stairs and down the stairs twice today, so that's getting along good. I've been to maybe one therapy session, and there was too much snow to get out, and one day, I don't know, you probably heard me tell the guys in the cabbie left me sitting in the middle of the road because he wouldn't push me through the snow. So I said, that's it. No more outdoor excursions until I can walk to the curb and get in the cab, because can't drive because they took my license away, right? So I'm grounded. So no flights. What was the other one? Hijack, yeah. No flights for Jack today, over. Yeah, roger that, Jerry. Well, you have a wonderful day. Thanks for checking in with the After Lunch Bunch, and we'll catch you around. I think later this week, let me see. On Thursday, I'm taking over for Ed in Connecticut on Thursday from 11 to 12. So that's before Lunch Bunch. We'll see you there, Jerry, and 73s. Next up, I think it's Whiskey Bravo 8 to Whiskey Yankee X-Ray. Come on in. Yes, sir, it is. Good afternoon, WBA, WYX. Here in Struthers, Ohio. Car number is 8289. Just wondering how this change the microphone on the 7610 there. I wanted a Tile Heritage Classic microphone. It's like a studio microphone with the chrome on it. I did some of the changes and then cleaned it up and just wondering how it sounds. Go ahead. It sounds very, very good. Your signal here into Connecticut is about a 5.6. You and I are probably about the limits of the band based on our antennas and our rigs. But it sounds good. If you would like to hear what you sound like, I can play it back for you if you would like that. I would appreciate it. Don't mean to hold you up because you got a few more minutes for yourself. This is WBAWX here in Struthers. Testing out the higher microphones. How's that? Good enough audio? Yeah, sure enough. Here it is. I'll play it off for you. I have the noise reduction on, so it's going to sound a little bit choppy because of the noise reduction. Stereo voice players. This is WBAWX here in Struthers. Testing out the higher microphones. How's that? Okay, appreciate it, sir. Sounds like it might be a little bit. I'm not sure. It could be the sound. Tell me that you're right. Alright, 7-3, God bless. Thank you for the service. Have a blessed day. And it's 48 degrees here and rain. Go ahead. Roger. Excellent job there, Joe, in Struthers, Ohio. And if I had one suggestion, my ears are old, but if I had one suggestion, I would throw a little bit more highs into that signal if you have some sort of equalizer adjustment. You might want to boost some of the highs. But other than that, it sounds good. Thanks a lot, Joe. I appreciate it. That was Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-Ray. And that's going to be just about it for this part of ECARS. We have a firm stop at 1:30, and I think I have enough time to take one more call. So who's going to be the last one? Come on in. Okay, I heard Alpha Kilo. You're pretty faint, but I heard you. Good morning. Good afternoon. Alpha Kilo. My name is John Cooper. Detroit, New York. ECARS lifetime 20815. Just running about 15 watts with a FedEx radio. Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Kilo. Over. Yeah, Kilo Charlie 2 Alpha Kilo. John in New York. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. John, I have you here at about 5'7". 5'7". That's a great job for 15 watts. What's your antenna? Alpha Kilo, come on back. That's my DFO. This is I didn't hear what you said. Go ahead, over. Yeah, Roger. What's your antenna? Oh, it's I got a Doppler up about 45 feet, so I got a really good antenna. But just running about 13, probably about 13 watts or so, over. Yeah, Roger. You're doing 5'7" here into Stratford, Connecticut, Joe. 5'7". John, thank you very much. I have to close the net down. So 73 is you. And this is the end of the day for the ECARS East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We're now giving up the frequency to the Central States Traffic Net. 73 to all. Thanks for joining, and have a wonderful day. And be kind. Bye-bye. 7-3.
Yeah.